that everything is going. Hi hi to everyone who's there, for everyone who's coming in, or for, well, later, who is maybe watching the VOD. I hope your day has been going good so far. I am very excited for today. I immediately bought the game, Detective Grimoire, the Mermaid Mask. So, who knows what it's going to be about? Possibly about mermaids, or, well, it seems like the game has some kind of like mystic to it. So there are creatures that normally should not exist in the first game. You also have a swamp monster. And normally in detective games you have like the stuff of like proving that stuff like this is not existing, or like saying that, you know, everything can be explained scientifically. And so far the game is doing that, but only to an extent. And I have to admit, I kind of like that. Like, a lot, like with Tangle Tower, I actually love that there was so much things in there where you say, wow, in reality that would not work. And yeah, it would not, but it was still entertaining. It was still entertaining. So, I'm actually very looking forward to that. Well, I cannot speak, but thankfully I do not have to speak. Because most of the characters, I think everyone in this game is voice acted. It's such a big feat. I think it's such a thing that you would not normally expect from such a game. But I first have to wait for my other detective. Detective Wolf has not arrived yet, so I'm waiting for him. Keeping you guys company. And going to start the game. Probably not finishing it today. It depends. Because I don't know if it's going to have the span of the other game, like the game before. It seems like the first game was much shorter, actually, than the second one. And they really knocked it out of the park with the second one to do even more. And it seems like in this game, they do even more, like more than before. I already saw there are options where you can hide clues and stuff. Hi, Nightboy! How are you doing? How are you? I hope your renovations have come to fruition. At least the painting job. Doing fine. That's good. That's good. I'm okay. I just slept a little bit weird, you could say. But I mean, I'm happy that I finished some stuff today before streaming. And I got the game. Yeah. Yeah, we have now a different chat. A little bit more customized and personalized my designs. I wanted to have the chat a little bit more of a feeling that it feels like me, and changing the color palette was not enough for me. And I found someone who made a chat that you can customize even with pictures, with drawings and stuff. So I did that. So every role has like a few like a different design to it. I think that's neat. I like that. Still need to cover the windows. Heating coil? At the heating coil, oh. I saw my doctor for the last time today and made one of them nearly cry when saying goodbye. Oh. 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 That's so sad. But you know what? That also proves they care about you. They like you. It looks like I'm texting with myself. Well, I can wait. I think I can show it like if I'm posting something. Look, there we go. For example, that's me. That's how my stuff looks. I went through a lot, and they were there the whole time. So, oh, that's so nice. That's so nice of them to actually to well, you know, caring. I know it sounds like, oh my gosh, a doctor cares for you, but when it comes to mental stuff, most of them don't really. Like, they try to. I understand when they try to distance themselves to not get too much affected by it. But at the same time, if you're struggling and you have no one really to turn to, like, who else to turn to than the person that is legally at least saying they're saying that they legally care about your health. I think that's very cute of them. I think that's so sweet that they even cry when you're going. I hope that you're staying in touch maybe a little bit, or like if there is something when you have the feeling that you cannot really talk with your new doctor about. I mean, I guess you're getting a new doctor, I think, so. I mean, it is because of moving, right? It's because of moving that you cannot go to your old doctors anymore, right? I hope I'm right with that. Oh, they ask you to say hello from time to time. Ah, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I wish my doctors would do that. It's actually like nothing too common. Like, not at all. Like, I have been to some doctors by now. Not one of them. not one of them is like remembering me, you know. It's a little crazy to expect me to travel 8 hours by train just to call it sick. Well, they could, like, this is a thing, if they offer that, they could also do video calls with you, and they could also call you sick from, like, you know, just you calling them. That's a thing that you actually can do. And that is, yeah, that's also in the legal perimeter. That's a total A-okay. That's a solid, what's it called? A sick slip. So, if they offer that, of course, not every doctor is doing that. It's kind of logic when you compare a doctor for a large city with a doctor for, okay, 5 people. 5 people. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. I mean, true. If you say it like this. 5 people. I mean, 3 small villages. Okay. I mean, that's not a lot. So yeah, they they might know you. They might recognize you. For sure. But damn, like I was even like in a smaller, like I was living in a village next to a small city, and yeah, you only had there like, I think, yeah, you only had there like one doctor's house. Like it was like a complex. It's not too big. I think it had just like 2 or 3 story, or 2 or 3 levels or so. And you had there like a bunch of stuff, like you know, specialized also, some of them, not all of them, but some of them. And there was one doctor that was just, you know, for like all around stuff. And to this doctor, like almost everyone went. Everyone. And the thing is, you sit there like for hours until you get called. Like, no joke. You sit there like you say like your appointment is like for, let's say, 13 o'clock, your appointment. You come maybe like 10 minutes earlier, maybe 15 minutes earlier. You sit down and you wait. And then it's 13. And people get called. But not you, but people that sat down, like were already sitting there. I mean, like, okay, you know, he's a little bit late with his patients. No biggie, no biggie. It's okay. It's okay. And then an hour pass. And then 2. And you're like, I think the longest that I sat was like almost 2 hours, I think. And the reason for that is, and I'm not joking, my doctor back then, when my parents lived, he loved to chat. You come in, you sit down, he's talking with you about like, yeah, like what's the, like, I don't know if he already started with like, what's the problem? If he knows you and he remembers you, then he's asking you stuff like, oh, how's school? How's work? You know, like, how's this and that? How is your dog doing or stuff like that, you know? I mean, it's sweet, but it's like, that's like why it takes so long. No, oh, sorry, I had you muted. Yeah, hello. I didn't call you dog. I called...
I just came back and heard something like dog.
No. I was
Oh,
talking... Hi. I was talking about my doctor back at my parents' place. The one that I visit, and the one where you wait so long because he's having a private chat with you for half an hour. And then people wait for hello dog. Oh no.
I'm not a dog.
Well, you can also type now in chat. You have a specified design for a mod. Fitting for that. The mods get the knife. Because the mods normally have the sword. But I was like, well, I don't have a hammer, like a bonk emote or something like that. So I was like, you get the knife. But also you get a specialized emote also. Merch alert! Appointment was at 5. I got called 6:10, but in the afternoon, the appointments are more like, come whenever, just never closing hour. And sometimes it's like today, sometimes you're the only patient the whole day. What? That's premium. Like, not gonna lie. That's premium. If you are like patient, if you are a patient, the only patient that comes in for the day, they could take their sweet time with you. Like, what the heck? For my own safety, I won't respond to this one. You like it, you know it. Yeah. So this is the design.
Yeah, oh, it looks amazing, sweetheart.
It has for every single role something different, of course. Like it looks different for every single role. I'm trying to include also special roles. That means like, you know, some people get something special, like my woof woof. And yeah. It looks a little bit more like me. Yeah. I'm happy about this. And I wanted to use it, so. Sometimes I was chatting with them for like half an hour. Yeah. If they have the time, they do that. And I think it's really nice because I think for them, this is also kind of a break because they just see people come in and go out and they just complain. They're just saying, this hurts and that hurts and I need help and stuff like that. I mean, it's nice and you want to figure it out. But also, on the other hand, damn, it must feel good to just have someone sit there and you talk. And it's just, you know,
I
like a
still have
nice
to think about my
conversation.
doctor.
Yeah. Oh, when you told me, I'm like, yeah, he cannot really do it. He's not really like the best, but he's kind, you know. He
My
listens to
doctor
you.
I had, I mean, I haven't been there for like, what is it now, 3 years or so.
Yeah.
Because I just never get sick. There's so much that I have to go to the doctor.
Mm.
And with him, it was like when we sit down and we talked, and I told him like, why am I feeling so bad, and I started to talk about my backstory a bit. And then he became extreme sympathetic and was like, I understand you, my boy. And out of some reason, he then started talking like, you need to get into a relationship that can also help you a lot. I'd be like, yeah, that's nice, but that's something that like, that's not
You know
usually.
what? You know what the irony of it? He was right.
That's correct. That's correct. Yeah.
He
Okay, then, to
was
be honest,
right.
the thing is, I went to him. We didn't even knew each other back then, so it has been longer than 5 years that I haven't been to the doctor. I just noticed. Damn. Um, but
Five
he was,
years.
yeah, he was so sweet. And the fun
Damn.
fact is, then because he is Indian, and then he started to talk about like, yeah, that he also had a nice childhood and that he sees very much something from me and him. And he was like, yeah, and my family back then, we were friends of the British, and we had it very nice. But then the revolution started and everything, and my family, they took
Oh.
everything from us, and they hurt my dad especially, and I saw my mom cry. So, and he started crying, and I looked at him and was like,
What?
dude, what the heck? I'm so sorry, okay? You have my sympathy as well, but how did we get here? And then he started
Okay.
crying, and then he was like, I'm sorry, this isn't about me. And I was like, no, it's okay. I like to listen. He's like, and then came to London. We fled with nothing that we had, and we took credit, and I became a doctor, and now I'm working here. And my family's doing
Oh.
okay since then. And I was like, I'm so sorry.
Oh my
It was very sweet,
gosh.
And the fun, but since then I have to smile and say, I made my doctor cry.
I mean, to be fair, like maybe you should just like go to him to have like a general checkup, and then you can say, "Hey, I got into a
Technically, yeah.
relationship."
Yeah. Yeah, I could say that too. And the fun fact is, his wife was also working in there. She was the one who took blood
Oh,
samples
she
and
was the
whatsoever.
oh.
Yeah, and she was very nice, and she did a very good job. Like, she was able to take blood very easily. Like, she did a good job. Problem is, both of them were very old, so I don't even know if they're still working. I don't know. I hope,
Oh.
but yeah, I liked it a lot.
Hmm.
Oh, such a sweetheart.
He's the only doctor in a radius of 10 kilometers, and then it's just his other office for the next 20. Oh.
Boy.
I mean, that's like also the same, I think. My gosh, I just noticed something. There was no music playing. What the fuck? Why did no one say anything?
I'm disappointed Moreau isn't here yet.
Yeah, Moreau is late. He's probably busy with something else. Who knows?
It's nice to see
I'm
you here, Nightfall.
confused. It's not working. Huh? Huh? It's not working. There's no background music. Ah,
Nightfall,
there it is.
I'm not a dog.
Oh no. The war is going to start. You poor guys.
There's
Dave
not gonna
Wolf,
be any
this
war.
makes you a dog.
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you see, that's my response.
Yeah, sit there like just be careful. Like his horde of friends are coming. They're gonna tear you apart. So, should we not delay? Should we actually get started? I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
I might very quickly have to go and
What?
help someone.
What? What are you talking of?
Someone wrote me,
Yeah.
asked me for a little bit of inner peace and guidance.
Oh.
Someone who's struggling right now.
Oh.
Nothing serious, but I hope. And I would like to not ignore that. So I would like to quickly check on them.
Okay.
And like I said, nothing to worry about, sweetheart. It's not.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's that serious. It's just if someone tells me that they're struggling right now, then I like to comfort them a little bit. So you can already play. I will be watching the stream.
Are you
So
sure?
no worries.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. I will watch it. I will not miss anything.
Okay.
And I give some word of advice to someone else.
Okay.
Okay. Wait a second. I'm gonna quickly check if they want to speak.
Okie dokie.
You can, like I said, don't make it about me, sweetheart. You
Yeah,
don't need to
I
play
know.
it.
I'm just Okay, I know. Like I'm switching then. There we go. There we go.
I'm gonna quickly write you what it is so that you don't have to worry.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, no,
Yeah.
they don't even have time to talk because
Oh,
they're not
okay.
alone.
Oh.
But,
Okay.
then I'll
Okay.
stick here.
Okay. It was just like, like even if it would have been okay for you to go and offer advice.
I like to be like, if someone says that they are confused right now and they like to talk, then of course I take time. Because for me it's just a few minutes, and for them it can help a lot.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, there we go. What you do? There we go. Have to look around everything. Ah! You were here. I was there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Is it loud enough? It's probably loud enough. It's probably even louder for you guys. Sure. Okay. Cup is standing in the way. Going to change it to the mermaid mask. There we go. I think it's okay. Yeah, I hope so as well. In case, I will just bump it up more. Well, let's go. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, wait. There's one thing. What the heck? There's one thing that I actually can do, which is actually very interesting. You can put off map suggestions, clue suggestions, and suspicion suggestions. So you do it all yourself. Do you think that would be interesting?
What again?
You can put off map, clue, and suspicion suggestions. Like they will not pop up on the map.
I think that's good because
let's turn that off. Let's turn that off.
Oh no, we cannot look up anything anymore because
yeah.
Nice.
Exactly. Okie dokie. I am excited. Let's go. Start okay. New crate. Yes! Dumb.
Eavesdrop what the stars are saying. Earthly tether, lonely frame. Loving, helpless from the worst. Of jealous hunger, selfish thirst. Take a moment, kneel and meet the flowers growing at your feet.
Wait, that was from Poppy, wasn't it? I'm sorry, I forgot to... There you go. The stone top in... Oh, there's Sally! She's sleeping! In the sleeping bag.
It's some book Sally's been reading.
Let's do the hard mode, yeah!
She insisted that we bring it with us, although I'm not sure why.
Why? Oh! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about! Like, you have 3D things now to inspect! It's so cool! J.D. Werman, Kristen Kale Publishing, Hex of the Helmsman. Ooh. You can actually read it, what the heck? No way! Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? I hope so. How much is the book? I cannot read it. Ah, that's so cool. That's so cool. A paperback novel belonging to Sally. It looks to be a nautical fantasy adventure. Open it. Ooh. J.D. Werman. Oh, that's how... Oh gosh, he looks so pushy. There's a photograph of a well-dressed man on the inside cover. Can I actually read it? Kristen K. Publishing, J.D. Werman, Hex of the Helmsman. Something terrible awaits you in the depths. Will you face it? He sees it in his dream. He sees it when he closes his eyes. He cannot escape it. But what is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Mordoom is a man with a singular purpose. He will not rest until he uncovers the truth of what's really hiding beneath the waves. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm on Sea, J.D. Werman moved to a big city to write his first novel, and it's that novel that's already carving him out a place in the annals of history, as Werman's mastery over the typewriter shines through in every beautiful crafted sentence. The only question I have is this: how can he possibly follow this up? Kristen Cale, publisher. Whereas if a publisher is like saying, yeah, how can he be better than this? Like, this is already his magnum opus. Yeah, you'll be in lurk mode Nightfall. Watch and enjoy. If there is anything afoot, like be it with the audio or whatsoever, then yeah, you tell us. And I adjust it. To actually adjust myself. Oh, that's so interesting. I can hear Sally snoring in the back. So cute. For the TW Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. Huh. The Lost at Sea, Chapter 1. Oh, I can even read it! It's so cool. Marcus Mordoom tightened his grip on the wheel and stared out across the bleak horizon. On this morning, the familiar frigid air of the South Sea carried something more than salt spray as it whipped around his weathered face. On this morning, the familiar howling voice of the wind seemed to be in duet with a much grander voice, a voice that spoke in a language that Mordoom could not understand. Not yet. Oh, it's so cool. Much more Nightfall digitates too. Lurk mode Nightfall. Yeah, digitate!
Get yourself something to drink, very important to a hot day,
Yeah.
and some snacks, and enjoy the show.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
X of the Helmsman by J.D. Werman. Looks like Sally's read through it a couple of times already. I wonder what's so interesting about it.
Well, maybe you have to read it for yourself. If people are saying like, oh, this book is so good, I already read it like 5 times. I think if you're asking them like, what's so good about it, at this point you have to read it. They could tell you like what it actually like, you know, feels like, or like what it's so cool about. But yeah.
Fishing trips on board the Dearest Selena. I'm guessing that's the name of the ship. Enquire with Felicia Stonetop at the bar, or with Sylvia Seafoam at the harbor.
Can I, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to go into the settings. Hello? Hello? Ah, there we go.
Magnus Martuga.
We go this up a bit. I thought it might be too loud. But I guess it's okay. There we go.
It's a painting of a sea serpent. Wait, is it a serpent if it has legs?
I guess it's more like a worm. But there are also serpents that have legs. Like there are also snakes that have like hat legs. Whoa! Hey yo! Did I miss anything? No. We're just at the start. We just started the game basically like like 10 minutes ago or so I think. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So that's like the first scene that we got. We had a poem at the beginning which sounded like Poppy from Tangle Tower. So. Who knows? Also, I adjusted the chat a bit. I made a more custom chat for us. Yeah. I know. I'm a little bit too excited for this. But, yeah. I worked on this. I'm still working on it. It's not done yet. But, yeah.
What do you think, Sally?
Sally is snoring.
Thanks for clearing that up.
If she sleep, let her sleep. You don't want to disturb a woman who sleeps. Never. 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 Like, I can
Except
talk
if you
up
offer
from...
her something nicer than sleep.
Oh, yes. That is something different. That's very nice. Ah, thank you. Yeah, I worked with the stuff that I had, but I wanna add some more things to it, like make the icons, like drone, the drawings a little bit more specific for the job roles and stuff like that.
There's nothing written on the barrels. I'm sure they were once filled with some kind of wonderful, unsanctioned local ale.
Probably.
Bar stools. The wood is rotting, so I've strategically chosen not to sit on them. A wooden carving of a fish skeleton. If the windows weren't boarded up, you'd be able to see it from outside. It's the case file, the reason we're here.
Ah,
It was left for us right here on the bar.
really? So already like an unknown person who hired us, or what? Like, it sounds like it. Also, I have to...
Again, as always.
Again, as always. It seems like it. Okay, what do we have? A rugged leather-bound folder. It was left on the bar of the Stone Top Inn. For Detective Grimoire. There's a little post-it on it. It's so cool. We can spin this stuff. Woo! Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's open this up. Oh. So no, I think I have to move you as well. Okay. There we go. There we go. I think... there we go. Oh, shall we? A single handwritten letter and 2 photographs. For Detective Grimoire. Murder victim, Captain Magnus Mortuga, 39. Location, Illusion Theater. Mortuga submarine. We're going into a submarine. Yeah! Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later. Later? I can't read. It was later forced open and the body was discovered. Mortuga was found alone, laying on his back, with a single cut across his throat. No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Oh, okay. As usual, murder weapon disappeared. The Illusion Theater is mostly empty, save for an ancient stone cauldron with a thick metal lid. The purpose of this cauldron is unknown. However, I am informed that it has never been unlocked before. It is now locked. It is now open. It is now unlocked. It is now open. Oh, okay. It has never been unlocked before, so it was always closed. Okay. Signed, Captain Seafoam, captain of the Mortuga submarine. Okay, so we were hired by the captain, it seems like. At least we know now who's our contractor this time. Okay.
Captain Seafoam. As far as I know, that's who hired us. And who left the case file here in the inn. But where are they now? Where's
That's
anyone?
the big question. That's the big question.
Sally, what do you think?
She's snoring still. Don't disturb her, man. Just don't.
Great contribution.
What else do we have? Oh, we just look pretty.
Lamps.
Yeah.
They've stopped giving out light and taken up dust collecting. That's also what I plan to do when I retire.
When I retire, I'm not contributing anything. I'm just collecting dust. That is what I do.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn.
So much.
Looks like it's been closed for some time. Although I don't have any point of reference. Maybe it looked like this when it was still open. A crab. You know, just in case anyone missed the overt nautical theming.
No, I tapped out. No, 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 no. Why am I doing this all the time? There we go.
It's what remains of the Stone Top Inn. Looks like although
Okay.
I don't have any point for it.
Uh,
Someone's done a pretty half-hearted job of boarding up the windows. Maybe they left in a hurry.
yeah, why are the windows boarded up though?
It's what remains of the Stone Top. Looks like it's although
Okay.
I don't have
I
any.
think I clicked everything so far. Sally.
It's Sally. She's fast asleep. To be fair, it is 4 in the morning. I
It's
agreed
4
to
in the
stay
morning.
awake and see if anyone shows up. So far, nothing. I thought I heard something outside. Hello?
Oh. 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 Something's happening. Mo. Wolf. Something's happening.
Yeah.
Something's happening.
Okay. What's happening?
Sally!
Light.
wake up. We have to go.
Why?
Because there's an eerie green light trying to lure us outside.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason. I'll get up.
Oh, look at her.
Oh.
I think it's time to go outside. To move around, use the map button in the bottom left.
She looks so eepy. It's so cute.
I have to say, this is one of those games where I also would say, like, if we would have children, I would let them play that because
Yeah.
it is cool. It has an amazing art style,
Yeah.
so on. Yeah, it has this Detective Conan and murder mystery, so and it's spooky sometimes, so that's a thing to consider. But I think for like, you know, one of those games to learn, I think that's perfect.
The town of Silkworm on Sea.
I would have liked that when I was a child.
Yeah, me too.
She's still eating.
Ooh. Oh, she's
It's the Stone Top emblem, I guess. Looks like a snowman.
It's not. Why would it be a snowman?
Alright then, what is it?
I think it's 3 stones stacked on top of each other.
Oh, that actually does make more sense.
The Stone Top Inn, the best inn in Silkworm on Sea,
It's the only inn.
and therefore the best. It's a billboard for a theater.
Baroness Fortuna presents Fortuna Hall.
Tuna Hall.
Performing tonight, Waylon Wolf.
Oh, tonight?
Yeah, we didn't come all this way to go to the theater. Also, the sign is several years old.
Oh.
The Stone Top Inn, the best
It's
inn,
the
and
only-
therefore
Okay.
the best.
There's an old lighthouse up on the rock.
Lighthouse.
Can we go up to the top?
Do you have permission from the lighthouse keeper?
No.
Then no.
Yeah, they know.
Another abandoned building. Mr. Grips
Grips?
Emporium.
What do you think they sell?
Currently, nothing.
A large stone statue on top of a fountain.
It looks like a fisherman wrestling with some kind of dragon.
It says right here, the silkworm,
Silkworm
serpent.
serpent.
It can't be a serpent. It has legs.
Right?
Hmm. Maybe it was supposed to be a dragon or a worm. Like a worm with a Y.
It's a signpost. Lists a bunch of places in the town.
Drummond Shipyard. Seafoam Harbor.
Grips Emporium, Stone Top Inn, the Silkworm Spectator.
Fortuna Hall Theater. Silkworm on Sea Town Hall.
None of those places are open, so we don't have to worry about them.
Good, because I've forgotten them all already.
So it seems like this is more or less like a ghost town. Sounds like it.
Yeah.
That must be
Because
the
it's
logo
all
for
boarded up
Mr.
anyway.
Grips Emporium. I think it's a hot air balloon.
I've always
Oh.
wanted to go in a hot air balloon.
Yeah.
Well then, you're in the right place. At the wrong time.
Oh.
I think it's almost dawn.
Let's go to the light, I
There's
guess.
something in the water.
What is it?
I don't know, But whatever it is the source of the green light.
Oh!
It's the submarine.
It's a submarine.
Is that?
A submarine. I think I can
Iron
see
Lung.
someone standing on the deck.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Board it. Yeah, I guess, yeah, sure. Oh, there was no one standing on top of there? It just feel like it just feels like the previous game, which I really like. Yeah, I think they added even more here. Like, so in the previous games, you also had like, you know, hints and stuff like that pretty on the nose. And in this game, they said, hey, you can turn this off, by the way.
Can I
Like,
just
you can-
mention that the music in the background is banging?
Yeah, the music is banger. I don't know if it's too loud though. Like, you guys have to tell me. Oh no.
I'm always happy that I don't have to check that.
I mean, you might be a little bit too silent. I could put you a little bit more up. Up, up.
An old wooden boy with a face.
Oh. Ooh. It's chained to the deck with the Mortuga submarine. There's a faint green glow in its eye. Yeah. It kind of looks. Sorry. Kind of looks like a face.
This is where the green light was coming from. I noticed it
Imagine
started
if
to
Faye would've
fade as
built
soon as
that.
we stepped onto the deck.
So it's a boy that doubles as a lighthouse?
The opposite, really. A lighthouse warns you to stay away.
I think I'm a little bit.
But
quiet,
this
I'm
thing
okay.
lured us in.
No. I'm gonna do the music a little bit quieter. Because I think it's a little bit too loud. But the music is banger though, I have to admit.
I want to. This is what I think of if we would depart with Nox's ship to the jungle to the west.
Ooh, that sounds so cool.
I want to do that at some point, to be honest. Problem is we are heading east right now, which sucks. Someday.
I can fix that you are too quiet. There, I'm going to boost you up a bit. There we go.
An old rowing boat.
Or,
Or what?
it only has one oar.
Oh! Looks like it initially said Seafoam, but that got crossed out, and now it says Mortuga.
Wait.
I'm getting mutiny vibes from this. I don't know about you.
It's the wrong way around.
What?
Take another look at the case file.
I know. Like, it was like Captain Mortuga first. And then Captain Seafoam took over when he died. But the thing is, it seems like Seafoam already was the owner of the submarine before Mortuga took over as captain. That's like what it seems like.
So Seafoam probably got
Coastal
it
rocks that
back
curve
then.
around the bay of Silkworm on Sea.
Seems like it.
Oh wait, is it a bay or a gulf?
A gulf would be deeper, more enclosed.
A secret geography nerd?
We love it, secret geography, dude.
Both.
I can see the other end of the submarine. There's another deck back there. That one looks like it's made of wood, though.
Presumably that's the aft deck, also known as the poop deck.
The poop deck.
Yeah, let's go with aft.
Aft. Poop.
It's the bit that sticks out of the top of the submarine.
It's called the sail, or sometimes the fairwater.
Wait, you know submarine words?
Apparently so. There's a chain connecting the buoy to the door.
So when the foredeck is underwater, the boy floats up above it?
That explains how we saw the green light before the submarine actually surfaced.
Oh, okay. Silly.
There's nobody here.
The door's open, though. Somebody must have opened it after the submarine surfaced.
Does that constitute an invitation?
Let's go inside.
Ready, Sally?
Let's go. Oh.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Huh?
I didn't understand what you said.
I didn't say anything.
Oh.
Oh. Weird.
You think?
Are you okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
No, don't keep secrets. That always ends badly.
That's how they always die in horror movies. That's good.
Yeah.
I mean,
No.
it's bad for you, but
Yeah.
that's good for the story.
What's at the bottom of the ladder?
I can't see. It's pitch black.
Should we go back up?
Oh, wait, I think there's a lever.
Okay, that's one fancy freaking submarine.
That's a fucking fancy submarine. What the heck? That's
You know,
so
I
cool.
know I know the standards in war, you know, that's also why the boy doesn't make sense, because you don't want to be seen. This submarine wants to be seen. I mean, look at this. Like, damn, that's some rich motherfucker stuff, you know? Like, this is a luxury cruise underwater. Perfect murder mystery.
I love
like
this
this already.
already. Yeah.
Yeah, this is amazing. Scene setting already nailed it.
It's so good. So good. Damn, just look at the whole, like, they have pictures that they, like, okay, here we have the ladder, and then they have pictures that are curving upwards with the ceiling.
With the ceiling.
And also here, like, a very, very big picture. There's a fireplace in there. Do submarines have fireplaces?
No, because what's with the smoke?
Oh, you're right. Maybe it's some kind of fire that does not have smoke.
The only thing that would make sense if it, just logically thinking, it is a fire that can only burn if you are at the surface. Because many people think that a submarine is always underwater. That's a lie. A submarine can only last underwater for a certain amount of time. If you're not getting up, you will never get back up. Because if you're running out of air, you cannot breathe. And if you don't have enough air is carrying the submarine upwards again. If you don't have the air, then there is no uppy.
Yeah.
No ever.
No
And,
ups. Now is the time for ups.
The upsies will then be gone. And fire is burning oxygen, so it's completely wrong.
No.
The only idea why there's a fire is if you're on the surface, because you have infinite supply of air and the smoke can go at the top. So it's a fire that can only burn at the surface. Which again sounds more luxurious, you know? This is a pure luxury thing.
That's so
This is cool.
That's a submarine that I would go dive with.
Empire
Wow.
building that shit, I tell you.
Please. I mean, I guess you could though have in a submarine something like heaters or so.
Yeah, what?
Electrical heaters or water
Yeah, they have
heaters
that.
that are getting boiled or something like that.
The thing is, a submarine always needs to have electricity most of the time. Because, again, most ships work with, like, coal or heat and, like, fire, you know? Like, that's most of the... or diesel, if you want so. But also that is making toxic fumes. Electricity does not. And the idea is, as long as you're on the surface, you use diesel or coal or whatever, like, because the fumes can go out. And if you go underwater, you're switching hybrid to electricity, because electricity is, first of all, not making many sounds, which is good in war times, and it's not making any toxicity. And the idea is that the battery charges from the diesel while you're at the top. So as long as your diesel is working, you're charging your battery for when you go underwater. It's smart. It's like submarines have a cool design. I maybe spent too much time with it because of certain scenarios. Never been to a wolf pack, just say.
Well, let's look
One
around.
One of the higher ups of the military was called a sea wolf, so.
No.
I cleaned the couch.
What?
If we end up having to stay the night.
Sally, we are not staying overnight on the murder submarine.
But I brought my toothbrush.
Oh, look at her. Okay.
Wolf talking about his veteran experiences, I see. Yeah. You should hear him talk about weapons from back then. He's very
I don't know what you're
enthusiastic about weapons.
I don't know what you're talking of.
Like-
This is just some part of history that I like sometimes. A
Like
lot.
the different, it's like stuff that the weapons are known for, what weapons go with what you should not do with the weapons, how they work
That's
on
the
which
part.
range.
This is basic knowledge. Nearly everyone knows that.
Oh, but you know, like, the specific stuff of, like, you know, who used them, what were they used for, you know, other, like,
Do you
different
really
stuff.
think that I'm someone who's counting rank insignia and authority about that? No, as if I would know that. Yeah, I know
It's
that.
about that.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
Oh, here it is.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short for withdrawing. As in, you withdraw there after dinner.
I actually never knew that.
That's, like, from back then, you know, like, with the, what I meant, like, with the people from, you know, for example, the High British Society. They all had in their building, like, the nobles had a drawing room. And it meant, like, for withdrawing after dinner. There you, like, do leisure activities, like reading and playing pianoforte and chatting, you know, or having chocolate or whatsoever.
Yeah.
There's an old-fashioned speaker mounted on the wall. It's playing spooky music.
It's the kind of music you'd hear at a fancy party for vampires.
Ooh.
I hear it.
But the vampires are all wearing masks, and there's one guy who's secretly not a vampire, and...
Sally.
Yes, I love that. Let her keep going.
Sally is such a mood, I say.
That's my kind of immersion.
I guess this is what lights up the room when you pull the switch.
I wonder what they burned to make it pink.
It's true, it's pink.
It's true. How do you make flames pink?
What is that?
Ooh.
That's some her. Oh my god, that's some Cthulhu type of shit.
Oh.
That's
What's
the
that?
that's the banner.
Oh,
The
it's from the
hashtag snowman.
stone. Yeah, from the Stone Top Inn. You're right.
Yeah. That's why they make it so that you can spiral things.
Yeah.
It's here like Resident Evil type of being like
Yeah.
you turn things around to find
Yeah.
extras.
That's so cool.
It's so smart.
A large painting of some unknown being. It's set in an ornate wooden frame. The brass plate displays a single word, her. Unusual. It has been set directly onto the painting. Yeah, normally it's like, oh, here, down here. It should be down here. So maybe it's covering something. Oh. I'm into it already. Yeah, heck yeah. Detectives at work. Yeah, normally the plague should be down there.
The candles are actually lit. Some of them, anyway.
I'm guessing this place hasn't booked its quarterly fire safety inspection.
But how are the candles lit when we pulled the lever? I don't get it. Huh.
Wait, what?
Because we came down and it was pitch black. And then they pulled the lever and the fire started. How did the candles light? Who lit the candles?
Could be that there's a gas. Oh, the candles. That makes no sense at all. That's true.
Let there be murder
but-
mystery and wolf nerding about industrial times and bench. Yeah. I love him for that.
No, that's fucking up, okay.
Yeah. You know why? You know why I love this? Because he knows the shit and then he's putting it into our Dagger Heart sessions here and there, and it's so cool.
A glass of wine.
Ominously left half finished.
Maybe the wine was corked.
Ominously corked.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean landscapes.
What's in the frames?
They're just ocean
Okay.
landscapes.
What kind of books have we got?
Mysteries of the deep, wonders of the ocean depths, secrets of the darkest, deepest.
Okay, it's safe to say a clear theme is emerging.
It's like an old-fashioned drawing room.
I don't see any drawings.
It's short
I,
for-
Oh, no, yeah, okay. We already had that.
I think this door leads into the control room.
I want to go into the control room.
Well, you can't. It's locked.
Look through the window. What do we have?
It's taped up on the other side of the door.
You don't need to come in here. The crime scene is one floor down at the very back of the submarine.
Oh.
Captain Seafoam.
Wait, so someone does not want that we go to the control room? Suspicious!
Thanks for
Someone
the
is
directions,
trying
I
to
guess.
narrate where we go.
Do you get the sense that the captain is hiding from us?
Yeah.
Why would they do that?
Oh, that's so cool, the effect. Ah!
Music.
It's the ladder leading back up to the foredeck. This is the lever you pulled?
Yeah, so leave it alone. I don't want it to go dark again.
Can we go from here? Yes, we can. Okay. Down, left, right,
really?
or even more right. Where do you want to go?
Right is always the right decision.
Furthest right?
Yeah.
Well, let's head to the crime scene first.
Where is the crime scene? Here? Oh, here it is. It's one deck below. Okay. Oh.
Playing cards.
Looks like someone got dealt a bad hand.
Oh, really?
I have no idea. I just thought that would sound cool.
Hmm.
3 tables, arranged into a Z shape.
It's actually more like an S from this angle.
Oh, maybe they were trying to write my name, but they ran out of tables.
Oh, Sally is so funny.
A little pot with a red crayon and a blue crayon.
You're not going to pick it up?
No?
$10 says this turns out to be an important clue.
You're on.
3 tables, arranged.
It's actually-
Oh, maybe...
Wait. Are these windows or lights?
Both. It's a good idea, since you'd never get any natural light down here.
Sure.
This looks like dead coral.
Is coral ever alive?
Yeah.
Coral are marine animals, dude.
What?
Pufferfish lamp.
A timeless classic.
Yeah, we had a top pufferfish lamp in Felix's room. Felix also had a pufferfish lamp. I remember.
Pots and pans for cooking. Pots and pans for cooking. Hey, it's a kitchen.
We didn't have one of those last time.
What?
Nothing.
That's true. In the Tangled Tower, we didn't have a kitchen at all. There was no kitchen. So it was something that always bugged me. There was no kitchen, and there was no dining room or anything like that. Like, it was just nothing.
Not everyone has to eat in this world.
A picture of a fish.
Picture of a fish.
Delightful. I guess this is the mess hall.
It is kind of a mess, yeah. It's a big metal statue of a serpent.
There's a cabinet built into it, but I think it's locked.
Hmm. Rotate the 4 dials into the correct arrangement. What? Oh. Yeah, but what is the correct arrangement? Three nine 7 4.
We'll come back later.
I don't think I can solve this yet. That's just my hunch. Need to go down one more. Yeah, it has to be here. Oh, yep. That's a crime. Oh, in the background, the one singing, whoa, we, like, damn.
I just imagine if this is now something when we will look out of that bulk hole there, that there's an eye in front of the window.
Gosh, don't. You're too much into the iron line, yeah.
Yeah, that's correct. Don't worry, something like
So,
that doesn't happen there.
This is where Magnus Mortuga died. It's just like the case file said. He landed on his back with a cauldron at his feet.
He was killed by getting cut across the neck, right?
Yeah, you can see that's where the blood came from.
But there's no weapon, no knife or anything.
Nothing.
There's a little broken bottle on the floor.
I'm guessing Mortuga dropped this when he died.
Small glass bottle found smashed on the floor in the Illusion Theater. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle but... The one in the back singing, I can scaring over him. The spilled purple liquid has a subtle botanical scent. The small paper label is marked with a simple picture of the moon. Okay. So cool. It's kind of like it feels 2D, but at the same time, it's also 3D. That's an accomplishment. It's very good.
They are good at that.
It's a little window that looks out into the endless, dark void of the ocean.
Why did you phrase it like that?
Sally.
I don't know.
Someone's taped a drawing to the wall, although it's upside down for some reason.
I think it's supposed to be a poster.
A hand-drawn poster taped to a pipe on a wall in the Illusion Theater. For some reason, it was displayed upside down. Can I... Oh. Oh. Title here. That's like with the cauldron. A scythe and a thing that looks into the window? Okay.
Yeah, def.
Baroness Fortuna presents Lady of the Looking Glass. Unfathomable beyond anything I can imagine. Inconceivable. I don't know what to believe anymore.
The thing is, she looks away and the mirror still looks at her, so it's
Yeah.
not her.
Also, this is probably going to be important, this medallion thingy. Book tickets, Fortuna Hall, Silkwood Sea, Mondays to Saturdays, starts 8 p.m. Interesting. Title here, Illusion Theater. Oh, and I already read that.
The stool's been knocked over.
Doesn't it look familiar to you?
Sally, it's a standard wooden stool. I don't...
It's from the bar.
It looks exactly like the bar stools in the Stone Top Inn.
Someone's hung up a curtain here. It's tied to the wall right now, but looks like it could be drawn across the middle of the room.
So it's like almost like a changing cabinet.
No, like a theater curtain.
Oh, or a theater curtain.
Finally, something to justify the name of the room. There's a cloth hanging up on the wall.
There's something written on here. A ragged square of thick sailcloth found hanging up on the wall in the Illusion Theater. The stargazing girl. Oh, so that's been stitched there. Yeah, right? Yeah, it seems like it's stitched there. Oh.
The only thing that now makes sense for me, it said he was slashed across the throat from left to right, or right to left.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that makes sense in here that could be connected is the curtain, because you pull the curtain from right to left.
Yeah.
But the question is, how would a
Someone's hung
curtain
a
be
banner
quick
with the
enough to
words
do that?
Illusion Theater painted on it. What's the illusion, I wonder?
You know, I think this room's had some kind of rebranding.
Rebranding from what? What was it before?
Possibly nothing. A small room like this wouldn't normally have a name at all.
It's a heavy bulkhead door. Seems like you lock it by turning that big wheel.
There's actually a wheel on both sides of the door.
So I could lock it or unlock it from either side.
If you were strong enough, maybe.
Ouch.
Oh. There's also a hole here.
There's a wooden panel on the wall here.
Can you see anything through that little hole?
No, it's too dark.
So maybe the hole also plays a role here. Let's look at the
This is
cauldron.
the cauldron?
Not quite what I was expecting.
Ooh. So there are scratch marks in there. So there's like some sort of like cogwheel. Ancient looking stone cauldron. It was found in the Illusion Theater in front of Mortuga's body. The glittering interior of the cauldron is marked with several deep scratches. The exterior is spotted with algae and barnacles. The way you can look at the items is fascinating. Yeah, it's actually so cool because now you get a better understanding of like what you're looking at rather than like one-dimensional. And they still kept this kind of like 2D-esque design to it, which is actually really cool. I like that a lot.
The case file said it had never been unlocked before.
Yeah.
This place gives me the creeps. That cauldron especially. I keep staring into it like I'm going to see something. But it really does seem to be empty.
To quote from the case file, Mortuga had locked himself in the room. It was later forced open, and the body was discovered.
So Mortuga was alone in a locked room. A very small locked room. There really isn't anywhere for a murderer to hide.
I'm not so sure. I think there is a hiding place.
In the cauldron? The wooden boy. Because someone told him to and killed the person inside. Yeah. Okay, well, Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron was killed by what was inside. That's at least like what we have so far.
Magnus Mortuga unlocked the cauldron and was killed by what was inside.
I really don't think a person would fit in that cauldron. And didn't they say it had never been unlocked before? If that's true, there couldn't have been anyone in there.
Right, I agree. I don't think it was a person.
Then what?
I don't know. But you have to wonder why it was kept locked in the first place. I'm guessing there was something pretty bad in there.
Look, Mortuga died from a cut across his neck, not from some vague paranormal entity. Unless you're suggesting it was a vague paranormal entity with a knife?
Did you get a good look at the inside of the cauldron? There was something I noticed.
Scratch marks. Right. Scratches.
The scratch marks.
Oh, the curse in the cauldron. That's how the submarine looks. It's like halfway a boat. It looks so cool though. It's like even with the thingy on top. That's so cool.
It's interesting.
I already hear out of your voice of like, that's not how a submarine looks at all. It's just like the submarine expert is being like, what is this? What is this?
I mean, it's technically. I don't know. I don't know if it would work, but that is the beauty about fantasy. It doesn't have to work in the real world if it works in there.
It's amazing.
Technically, it's a good design. Technically, I guess.
Yeah. Well, now we can move around. Okay. The thing is also, I think if something would be stuffed in the cauldron, it's like something like a beast or so, you know, that would attack you when you open it. The problem with that for me is a beast would not just cut you once across the neck and then leave it at that. No animal is doing that.
Yeah.
Animals are more feral when it comes to attacking, so they would leave several like slashing wounds or bite marks behind, like whatever, because they want to be sure that you're dead. And they do not know human anatomy well enough to just slash you once across the neck and call it a day.
I mean, they're smarter than 80% of the horror movie victims because they believe like, oh, I can just shoot it once and then I can trust it fully and go there unarmed. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think it's not an animal or so. Maybe, I think the scratch marks have been placed in the cauldron on purpose. And not by something that was trapped inside. Yeah. Where should we go? We're now free to go.
What about the room in between?
This one?
Yeah. What is this? Is that the children?
Oh, what? Oh! What the heck?
Oh, that's from the mirror. Oh, imagine
What
if
the
that
heck?
figure up there isn't a picture, but in reality is looking at us.
I mean, what's this?
What?
You see that?
I can't see your mouse.
You can't see my mouse?
In Discord, it's not showing. I have
Damn.
to look up on stream.
Look at the picture here.
Yeah.
Here's the frame. Why is it going beyond the frame?
Did it just blink?
I did not look. It blinked. It blinked. It's a fucking person.
You know that I
Walking
said in the
stick.
beginning that would be
Standing up
something
by
that I would
itself.
let my children play, and maybe not.
Yeah.
I think it's part of an illusion.
What illusion?
Invisible man, maybe?
I don't see it. It's a wooden chest.
What's all this stuff on the top?
Oh wow. Drag the 6 cards and 4 glass lenses into the correct arrangement. Wait, what is this saying? Jennifer and Margaret gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Oh, okay. Wait, who's Jennifer and who's Patricia?
I guess we have to figure that out, yeah.
Okay, they gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Okay, let's put this here. Smaller. Right. This is like for gazing.
Nope.
First things first, we need to make sense of that clue written on the box.
I did.
Right. Surely it's the key to knowing where to put
I
everything
did
else.
though. Gaze jealously at Patricia, whose doll is neither too large nor too small. Yeah, because like if I leave it like that, it's the right size. Oh wait, if I do it like that.
That's the one.
Ah! I just had to so that they look to the side. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay.
Good job.
Thanks. Oh.
It opened.
What's in there?
An eyeball. A strange glass I found in the child's room. It smells musty and unpleasant. Ew. It has a slit. Ew, though. Ew. Oh, nice. It's also showing me like 10% of the route, probably. All the clues that I found. No, 10% of the clues. Okay.
A page ripped out of a newspaper.
Lady of the Looking Glass enchants audience. Single page from a newspaper found in the child's room. Feather review by James Dusk. Good grip. Godric grips. Nautical and aeronautical precisions. Measurement and navigation instruments. Oh. Daily fishing trips. Speak to Harbor Master Sylvia Seafoam. Oh, Sylvia Seafoam, she did fishing trips, so she had a boat. The Stones Top Inn, ales, wine food. Drummond Shipyard, rigging, reeling, restoring, repairs. Oh, it is the text I can also read. The young illusionist who goes by Symmetry Silkmoth, because why not, begins the show with her signature act in which she somehow holds parlance with her own reflection in a large antique mirror. The two symmetries, who seem to move independently of one another, speak upon their morbid anxieties. Speak upon their morbid anxieties and intrusive thoughts, which, it transpires, form the themes of the show at large. Even though I have my theories about how the trick is achieved to a less cynical eye, it would present a thoroughly convincing spectacle.
Here's a heck.
Yeah. Woo! The mysterious Miss Silkmoth rounds off her performance with a surprisingly comedic set piece in which she attempts to communicate with her departed Uncle George, who appears as an apparition within a crystal ball. However, it doesn't go to plan, and the audience laughs as Symmetry is put on hold in her disastrous attempt to telephone the afterlife. Overall, the show is a triumph, a brush with mysticism that stays with you long after the final blow. That's like the stuff that I wrote. Catch of the day. Mysterious sea serpent hauled ashore. Really? Silkworm Spectator Editor, Mr. T.W. Ibis. Wait, we've read this before. T.W. Ibis? That was the... Wait. Where was this? For T.W. Ibis, for imparting upon me what it is to love the art of writing. So, J.D. Werman knew T.W. Ibis.
We're getting closer.
3 a.m. the witching hour and the moon is out. Dearest Selena creaks into port. Its once cheerful frame now seems burdened, heavy. It has a secret. A moment passes. What's this? Something is hauled up onto the slime-slick rocks beside the old silkworm harbor. A body, a creature. Its eyes are closed. No, wait, look again. It has no eyes. A serpent of a sort. But it has arms, so a dragon? No, that doesn't seem right. Serpent it is then. Full story on page 4 to 5. Where's page 4 to 5? I want to read the full story. Hello? Where's the full story? I want the full story.
Where are you being like, where's the 45? Where's the story? You're adorable little cookie.
I was like when someone is being like, more on page 6, and then you look and page 6 is ripped out and you're like, ah, come on!
Fish hanging from the ceiling.
It's like we're underwater.
We are underwater.
Oh, yeah.
The lamp fell over.
Wow, you really are a detective. It's a magic vanishing cabinet.
I think it's just a wardrobe. Let's take a look inside. Oh, it's empty.
Vanished. It's a seahorse rocking horse. Oh, can I ride it?
I don't know. Are you a small Victorian child?
Yes.
Oh, it's good. The way she
An
looks.
old-fashioned child's room with an ocean theme.
Currently being used as a magician's workshop.
Now, I heard if you cut a starfish in half, both halves regenerate into a new starfish.
Really?
Yeah, I can do that too.
Also, they have no brain and no blood.
Yep, ditto.
What? What? Sally?
Hey, look, Sally. Here's a giant dice.
Die.
What did I do? A set of wooden drawers.
Magician boxes.
Anyone important in those photos?
I don't think so.
Good.
Yeah, but this is important.
It's a model
I
submarine.
just looked it up online and yeah, it's true about the starfish.
Really? That's so cool.
But only if the center core is halved, because the center core is what regenerates. If it's perfectly halved, then yeah, both would regenerate into half. Like into two new. Let's see.
I think it's a doll's house.
Nope.
Chomp, chomp,
If-
and one more.
Sorry. If starfish would be an endangered species, you could just, like, double their population by cutting all of them perfectly in half.
I think it's sweet that the first thing that gets into your mind is like, if you want to save them, just cut them in half and duplicate them. And my mind
Yeah.
was like, if you could make a resource out of them, you could farm them easily. This
Okay.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
An eerie painting of a girl standing in the woods. It is just a painting, right?
Sure. Maybe. No. Maybe.
Okay, so I cannot really interact with that. But we already found a clue.
Not yet.
Not yet. Let's go. How about we go down to this one here? bilge.
Oh, the bilge.
It's so dark.
So, prison if you
It's
want.
almost
So.
pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't bring a flashlight.
Nope. It's almost pitch black in here.
I'm guessing you didn't.
Nope.
Oh, okay. I cannot do anything.
It's almost
I'm
pitch-
guessing.
Nope.
You...
Damn it. Okay. Let's go one room back. Ooh, the first person. Ooh.
It's a fish person.
Or fresh food.
I cannot understand you.
I'm sorry.
I just thought it was funny because it was like, I cannot understand you.
It's just tattooed, I wanted to say.
Let's see.
An ornate teacup.
With an ornate crack down the side. Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Oh. It has. Curse in the cauldron. A gas bottle messily sealed with wax. A sheet of paper is rolled up inside. A small room within the bowels of the ship. His lifeless body lies in the shadow of an ancient stone cauldron. The cauldron, heavy iron lid, has never been unlocked. It has never been opened. For all his strength, he ultimately proved powerless against the lure of the unknown. On this morning, the cauldron has been unlocked. On this morning, it is wide open. Oh, and it's a drawing of like the cauldron and him laying there. Oh.
Now it's only the question how. Like, how do they know about that?
I mean, they found him, I assume.
Yeah, but the bottle looks a little bit long sealed, right?
True.
Old glass bottles.
Looks like they've all been salvaged from the ocean.
Hey, this one has a message inside.
Yeah, we already got this one. Oh, sure.
It's a diving helmet. One of those old, heavy ones.
You think it's a safe?
Nah, looks pretty dangerous.
A safe.
Oh,
Oh. It is a save. Drag the diving helmet to rotate it. Tap the dials to rotate them. To what?
that's not it.
There are 9 dials placed around the diving helmet, and each one can be set to one of 4 different angles.
Oh boy. It's all the same, yeah. Seems like it. No, not everywhere. How does this work though? Do I have to go with the arrow? Like, what is the goal here?
I guess that's wrong.
The dials are connected by little pipes along the surface of the diving helmet. Specifically, the pipes attach to one of the 4 quadrants of each dial, each of which is bearing a symbol.
Oh wait.
I guess if you look now, for example, if you go with the cross here and you turn left, there's also a cross. Either maybe it is that always the symbols have to be aligning with each other. That means if here's also a cross, then to the next to the left needs to be a triangle. For that, yeah, that's not working
Okay,
because
so that's not
now you need
working.
to see. So it has to be a different symbol. So you have to go through all of them until you find something that aligns with everything.
Okay. Here it would be triangle.
You know, shape the cross.
Does this have a point? Do you have? So here it is. This one. It's a point.
Hey, I did it.
Hey! You're so much smarter than me, Pookie.
You figured it out in the end, sweetheart.
No.
We're a great team.
What's inside?
Oh. A rugged bloodstained pocketbook. It was hidden in the airlock. Shake? I can shake it?
Shake it.
Oh. There's something inside. Maybe bones. Oh, I don't know the combination. Damn
I don't know
it.
the combination yet.
Yet.
But we will come back here with our
Looks like a
question.
jellyfish.
It's 2 glass bowls and some seashells.
Right. But what does it look like?
Jellyfish.
That's a big mirror.
It's the kind of mirror you'd walk through to get to Mirror World.
You've been to Mirror World? What's it like?
On reflection, it's not that great.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Oh. There's a treasure chest.
It's a treasure chest. We can't reach it while it's underwater.
It's underwater. Do we have to go swimming? That would be amazing. By the way,
I want to see Sally in a swimsuit with like
Yeah.
a little big buns on the top. That would be adorable.
yeah. By the way, do you know what I heard or what I've seen? You know that Black Flag, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Precinct has come out, so that they like read it partially on the looks
What
for
a
Black
shift
Flag.
in topic, but yeah.
Yeah, but because of the treasure chest, I mean. But do you know what I like? It looked so good so far, you know, and people thought like, oh, this is just like a full, you know, like the game that we had with a little bit of extra, and it looks even better now and more fluid and stuff like that.
Really?
No,
the
no, no,
Steam
because
reviews said something else.
look, but well, that's from the people that I watched only, okay. And you know what? This is the most hilarious thing that I saw, because of course we were forgetting it's a Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
There is a battle pass in this game.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? How? Why? Why? It's Ubisoft. I was
That's
like,
completely correct.
yeah. I just don't get it, you know.
I think it suits them very well because they always do that shit. And I mean, you just have to look at it logically. You're a company who's trying to squeeze out as much money as you can, and you have idiots who buy it and do that. To be honest, if I would be a company and if I would have those idiots playing my games and think I'm the best and they pay for it anyway, even though they don't get much out of it, I would probably do it as well because, to be honest, these people partially deserve it.
Also, it's like the
But-
sad thing about it is that the stuff that you get out of the battle pass is like stuff for like pay to win, basically. It's like ultra high gear and shit like that. I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah, so that you have your game experience easier, which you didn't need it in the original game.
And then, you know, like instead of just making it fine through a treasure on the sea, for example, like here. But no.
What a tease.
I
It's a
know.
treasure
What a
chest.
tease.
Is there something else? Does not look like it. But looks cool, looks nice.
It's a collection of small mirrors.
You know, it might be fun to start a mirror collection. I could really see myself doing that.
Also, it's interesting, all the mirrors are cracked. Like, there's not one intact mirror.
It's a ladder. It doesn't go anywhere, though.
I imagine it's for lowering into the hole so you can climb down.
Oh.
Or, you know, you could use it to display your collection of rusty jewelry.
Hey, it's me, Madam Tadpole. Yep, that's my name. First question. Go.
Are you a mermaid, or what's the deal?
Great question. Half mermaid. The top half, obviously. From the waist up, all mermaid. And as you can see, I have the legs of an ordinary human woman.
An ordinary human woman?
Who happens to be an Olympic-level swimmer. Second question. Go.
The music.
So, Madam Tadpole, you're a professional swimmer? Or a professional mermaid?
I'm not a professional anything, not anymore. I'm done with all that.
Do you have gills?
Nope, it's a tattoo. Sorry to disappoint.
It's cool. Why'd you get it?
I've always
Call
been real
it.
good at holding my breath underwater, like scary good. The other kids used to call me Fish Girl.
Ah, kids can be mean.
I'd say they had it right.
How come you're here on the submarine?
Okay, so I like to go diving. In the sea, deep.
Oh, like with an oxygen tank and a mask?
No. I don't use any of that stuff. Anyway, so one time I went too deep. I wasn't going to come back up. I was pretty much done for. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into his submarine. He brought me back. I owe him my life.
Wait, so are you from Silkworm? Were you living in the town?
Nope, I'm from far away.
Then how come you were diving into this bit of ocean?
Oh, well, yeah, I was visiting the town. For work.
What kind of work?
Performance art. Kinda. Like I said, I'm done with all that.
So, Mortuga saved you from drowning, and you just decided to stay?
It's where I belong. The ocean. I had my fill of living on land. I've got no interest in going back.
Called it that it's tattooed. But yeah, interesting.
Looks like you've made yourself pretty comfortable down here.
Magnus offered me one of the bunk rooms, but I turned him down. And yeah, over time I turned the airlock into a nice little home for myself.
Where did you get all this stuff? The mirrors, the bottles.
Shipwrecks, shipping containers, you name it. If it falls into the ocean, I consider it fair game.
You go swimming out in the actual ocean.
Course.
Isn't it cold? And what about the water pressure?
What about him? That's for other people to worry about.
So, how do you get out into the sea? Or do you just go from up on deck?
See that hole in the middle of the room? Leads down into a big old water tank with a door that leads outside. I go out into the ocean every single day.
Jeez, I'm impressed.
Like I said, this is where I belong.
How long have you been living here?
I stopped worrying about times and dates. It doesn't mean much down here. But I know I arrived after Sim and before Dirk.
Do you get on with the other suspects?
Oh, sure. It's a nice group. I was closest with Magnus, though. He was one of a kind.
So she's a deep diver. It's like what people call it, they are going diving without any equipment, really. And
Really?
yeah, there are people that are existing like that, and they go deep without any air tanks or whatsoever, just like with one big swoop, the capacity of their lungs. They trained this for like, I don't know how long, but like I saw stuff, and I saw a man go very, very deep down, so deep that his rib cage was showing because of the water pressure. And
Dang.
he said, like, the deeper you go, the smaller your lungs get. And I think like, he said something of like that he learned to get as much lung capacity, even if it's like the lung is like shrinking to, I don't know, like what kind of size he said, but it's
Yeah,
crazy.
it all gets pressured, yeah.
And it's dark down there, you know? It's like, holy
Crazy.
moly. It's crazy. I would never do that. I would get scared.
I remember the sub did a weird kind of tilt. Don't know what it was, but anyway, it woke me up. So yeah, I'm trying to go back to sleep, but I can't because now there's all these footsteps outside my room. I get up and check outside. Nothing. So I check the bilge.
Was anyone in there?
No, but something's dripping into the water. I get a closer look and it's blood coming through the drain that connects to the room above. So I head up there to check. The door's locked. I open it up.
You unlocked it? How?
By turning the wheel. So okay, I guess it's not really locked. More like shut.
Could anyone turn that wheel?
Probably not. It takes some upper body strength. I go inside, and that's when I find him. Dead. Killed, looks like. I get angry. I'm out for revenge. I gotta find the guy who did it. So I run to the mess hall. Nobody. Climb up to the parlor. Nobody. Then I notice the hatch up to the foredeck was left open. Someone's making an escape, I think. Cowardly. I go up on deck. Nobody. I look across to the aft deck.
Let me guess. Nobody.
Nobody.
Nah, there was a demon. Yep. Glowing eyes, single horn coming out of the head.
What?
Like an
What?
antler, kind of.
Was it a person?
I don't know, maybe. It was dark. I could only really make out the eyes, and it wasn't looking at me. It was looking out to the side, at the ocean, I guess. Then it starts talking.
What did it say?
No idea. Alien language.
What?
Okay, even I'm making notes now. This is the best idea you ever got.
So, oh yeah, there was this big green light. Not sure where it was coming from, though. It can't be anything good, I figure. Better put a stop to it. So I took one of the oars off the old rowing boat and threw it. Hard. Direct hit. Its head came off, pretty sure. I saw it fall into the ocean.
Suspect vanquishes demon with improvised javelin.
After that, the green glow went away, so now it's too dark to see anything. I want to be sure, so I jump off the side and swim over to the aft deck. But nope, nothing. Then I dive down past the back of the sub to take a look around.
Did you see anyone?
No. Not... no. How should I put this? I'm pretty sure I was being watched. Like I could feel something was out there with me. I don't know.
It was her.
Sorry.
Did you ever find the head of the demon or whatever it was? You said it fell into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. I did, actually. It was right there, floating in the water. Turns out it was this leather mask kind of thing.
A mask?
Like a full head mask, you know, kind of like a balaclava.
Do you still have it?
Nope. I took it back inside the submarine, left it right here in the airlock, and, it's gone. I think it got stolen.
That's, disappointing.
Tadpole, you didn't finish your statement.
Right. I left the airlock, told Cynthia to gather up the others and come up to the storeroom. Zephyr was in the mess hall. I told him to come too. So I go to the storeroom. Dirk's there with Werman and Sim. Everyone else shows up shortly after.
So, you all gathered at the crime scene. What happened?
Nobody wanted to admit to murder, so it was a bit of a stalemate. Most of the others made excuses and scurried off. Zephyr, Grip, and I stayed behind. I guess we were the ones who knew Magnus best. That's it. Story's over. Get out of here.
But that was very helpful. So far, at least we know she found him first. So she's like... Oh yeah, we could ask her about the clues and everything. Yeah, we should do that.
I really liked him. He wasn't like anyone else I've met.
What did you like about him?
He was this great combination of super introverted and super proactive. Like you'd be complaining that you had a headache or whatever, and he wouldn't say a word. But then the next morning, you'd wake up and find painkillers beside your bed.
Oh!
Kinda creepy, sneaking into your room at night.
And where were you getting from the submarine?
The point is, he actually cared about other people. Really, the only person he was hard on was himself.
Go on.
Well, for one, he never let himself leave the submarine, even if he wanted to.
Did he want to?
I think so.
Then what was stopping him?
I wish I could say.
Interesting. So he was always on this. Like, this sounds almost like Davy Jones and the submarine. Like, he can never set a foot on land. Or
Yeah.
he dies.
Miss Tadpole, you said you were an Olympic-level swimmer.
Oh, sure. They never let me compete, though. I got banned way back when I used to swim in regionals.
Why?
Oh.
What did you do?
Nothing. They just decided I had certain physical abnormalities that made it unfair to the other swimmers.
That kind of sucks.
It's whatever. I never really cared about competing anyway.
So what did you do after you got banned?
Oh, you know, left home, traveled, got a job, quit that job, traveled some more.
And, have you always been green?
Oh, you finally built up the courage to ask, huh? No, it was a reaction to some chemicals we used in a little water tank I used to swim in. The doctor said it's reversible, but I couldn't afford the treatment, so yeah, I'm green.
Oh, okay. That's some stuff.
Hands off, it's mine.
What's this symbol on the front? Looks like someone
W-
scratched in with a claw or
WW?
something.
None of your business.
How do you get it open?
You don't.
You don't know the code?
Oh, I know it, but you don't.
Is it your phone number? Your birthday?
Name of your childhood pet?
Sally, it's a number.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get this bottle from?
I found it in the ocean, like everything else in here.
When? Recently?
Yeah, this morning.
Was it near the submarine?
Of course, I never go too far out.
Are you gonna open it up?
No way, it's a message in a bottle. If I opened it, it'd just be a message and a bottle. Not nearly as interesting. Where did you find this?
Symmetry had it. Does it not belong to her?
No, it belongs to Magnus.
Just the front page? Or did he have the whole newspaper?
Just this one page.
Why is he so interested in Sim's old magic act?
He's not.
He was interested in what was on the back.
God bless you, sweet one.
Thank you.
Where did you find that?
Yeah, it was in Sim's.
Oh, we just found it lying around in a corridor. What is it?
It's Magnus's key. It unlocks his cabin.
Really?
Yeah, you just gotta push the iris, and the key pops out the back, see?
Oh,
That feels kind of violent.
So, you need this to lock or unlock the captain's cabin.
Uh-huh. Magnus only locked that door on rare occasions, but whenever he did, he used this key.
And, the cabin is?
Down the hall from the parlor, at the very back of the submarine.
okay.
All I can say for sure is that at one time, this cauldron spent several years underwater. Not just underwater, but in the ocean. I can tell by the growth of the barnacles and algae.
There's no growth on the inside, though. Or on the lid.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm pretty sure Magnus kept this in the storeroom.
He had it covering the cauldron, I guess?
It seems likely.
Just to protect it from dust?
Or maybe he was specifically keeping it hidden.
I saw posters just like this up on the walls in Fortuna Hall.
You went to see Symmetry's show?
No, by the time I came through the town, she'd already left.
But her posters were still up.
Yeah, the owner was scrambling to find something new. I don't think she wanted to admit she'd lost her star act.
The theater owner, that's, Baroness Fortuna?
That's her.
And did she ever find a new show?
No. It didn't work out.
Stardom's fall.
This was on the floor of the crime scene. Do you know what it is?
Poison, maybe?
We don't know that. We don't know what it is.
Doesn't make any sense for it to be poison. Magnus was killed with a blade, something sharp.
Right. But there wasn't anything like that at the crime scene.
Well, then it must be somewhere else.
What?
I feel like I know what this is.
The thing in the painting. You've seen it?
Not seen it. More like felt it. I'm pretty sure it's out there. Maybe even right now.
Should we be worried about this?
No.
That's up to you.
Oh, you know when it's important when the music shifts.
Magnus wouldn't bring this inside the submarine, but he didn't seem to want to get rid of it either.
So it must have some kind of purpose.
We already know what it does. We saw it on the way
Protecting
in.
from her.
It shines a big green light so you know where to
Oh,
go to find the
maybe.
submarine.
Maybe she doesn't like the green light. That could be.
Cynthia had to ask my help when writing this up. She wanted to put Magnus's age, but she didn't know it.
How come you did?
He and I were friends. I was really trying to get to know him.
Sounds like that might have been kind of an uphill struggle.
Yeah, he didn't really like to talk about himself.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense. She said that she didn't care about time. That she does not keep track of days and time. And now she suddenly knows what his age is? I mean, either unless they've never celebrated his birthday until now, but this seems like she was lying about keeping track of time.
So the main character is inspired by Magnus Mortuga?
I think so. But Werman changed his name to Marcus Mordu.
Nice. Real subtle.
Interesting. Okay.
Tadpole didn't give us the code for the pocketbook.
Yeah.
I noticed.
So what now?
Maybe someone else will know it.
That might be it.
Yeah, I doubt it.
How about this? If we ask everyone and nobody knows it, we can break it open.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I knew that would cheer you up. Do kind of want to see what's on that piece of paper.
You can read it just fine.
But what if there's something on the back?
Yeah, that's true.
So what, you want to break it open?
Maybe, yeah.
Hey, I don't go around breaking your stuff.
Your turn to pick a room.
Below you.
We can't
Can
get
you
in
go
there right
there?
now.
We can't get there right now.
To the right you cannot go at all, right?
Here we were already, but it's too
Oh,
dark. Yeah.
Turn left.
Left here?
Yeah.
But it's Grab's Emporium.
Oh, it's Sparkle Guard.
Hello? Is anyone there?
I think there's someone in that basket.
Oh!
It's Kuguro.
It's Kogorobori! What the heck? Wait a second, dude.
Sail on now.
Can I buy something with my wages?
We don't get paid until we solve the mystery.
What if we don't solve it? Do I still get paid? Grimoire?
Mm.
A selection of some of my more unusual compasses. Please peruse at your leisure.
Sure, peruse. Oh, drag the correct compass into each of the 4 slots. The compass tries to point away from all the other. Oh, this kind of puzzle. Okay, that's funny. The compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. This compass tries to point at all the others. This compass is actually a clock in disguise. This one. This compass is trying to point away from all the others. What is this one doing? This one is doing nothing so far. This compass doesn't want to solve this puzzle right now. Yeah, because it's not doing anything. This compass tries to point at all the others. Hmm. No, this has to be the clock in the skies. Right? No, or maybe this one is the clock in the skies. This one is actually not doing anything. Is it actually also pointing? No. This one is also not, like, this one is not doing anything. Who is trying to point at everyone at the same time? Compass tries to point at all the others. Does he? No. Do you? No, this one is trying to point away. Maybe this one.
Nope.
So there's 4 slots, and each one needs a compass to go in it. The labels are all describing a particular compass.
I know. Maybe this one is the clock in the skies?
I guess that's wrong.
I think we'd get more information about how each compass worked if we moved them. And pay attention to the needles while you're doing it.
I know. I mean, is this one even doing anything? No. Well, maybe it's this one. This one is trying to point at everyone at the same time. But this one is also trying to point at everyone at the same time. Ah!
Or maybe just into the center.
No, it has to be this one. This one has to be a clock, yeah.
Nothing.
It's really all about the behavior of the needles.
At least one of them doesn't seem to be a compass at all.
I know, it's this one, because if you, like, turn it, like, right around, the needle is always, like... No, it's not. I'm sorry. I'm just dumb. This one is not doing anything. This one wants to point away from all the others. Yeah, so this one is right. This compass doesn't want to solve the puzzle right now. So it's a compass that does not work. Oh wait, this is a clock in the skies, right? Because the needle... Did it move around? Yeah, it does move. Second by second.
Oh, the pink one, right?
Yeah, oh, so this is the clock.
Yeah.
This one doesn't want to... This one doesn't want... No. Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, he wants to... Oh, he is the one who doesn't want to solve the puzzle because he's pointing at the X at the top left.
Oh, that's so smart.
Sweet, he wants
Hey,
to go.
I did it.
Yeah.
Adorable.
Oh.
Did something unlock?
Nope.
Yeah, it did. I heard it. Sounded like a box opening.
Pure conjecture.
It's open.
What is that? Some kind of scroll?
That is not for sale. Please don't touch it.
Too late. Sorry.
An old scroll hidden in the engine room. Oh, it's the boyer. Open. It unrolls to reveal a map. A red X is marked somewhere in the ocean. Service record. Map coordination approximately 2 miles from Silkworm Coast. 28, okay. Map interpreted by Godric Grip. For customer Magnus Mortuga. Cost waived. Mr. Grip's Emporium, Silkworm Sea. But this is part of it. There is like something missing. Damn. Okay.
It's a big compass.
Oh, does not see a broken compass that's in the process of being fixed. It was on display in Grip's shop.
Who are these guys?
Just some of my satisfied customers.
Okay.
If I turn this wheel, you have to turn the other one.
Why?
Because one good turn deserves another. What's this bit?
Oh, that's the wiggler.
What does it do?
It wiggles.
If I turn this wheel
Why?
because one...
Is that the balloon part of a hot air balloon?
I think so. And it's branded with a logo. Mr. Grip's Emporium.
How many mystery writers does it take to change a light bulb? 2. One to hold the bulb, and the other to give it an unexpected twist.
Nice.
It's a basket for a hot air balloon.
Do you think there's anything in there?
I can see what's in there. It's a human man.
Right. Let's talk to him first.
Okay. I don't think I have anything else to look at.
A giant cog. Maybe I should touch it.
No, don't.
Grimoire, what did I tell you when we first met?
But if I ever get stuck in a giant cog, you wouldn't pull me out. What on earth are you doing?
Ah, customers! Come in, and welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium.
Wait, what?
I guess he's Mr. Grip.
What's that? You'd like a succinct yet exhaustive rundown of our operational philosophy?
I don't think I said that.
Here at Mr. Grip's, we plot the unplottable, chart the unchartable, and measure the unmeasurable. No sea too vast, no night too dark, no fog too thick. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. So fret not, noble navigator, as we stock all the essentials.
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious. The animations are so good. Wait, what? We have no money.
I'm sorry, you can't afford this item.
I don't want it.
I'm afraid you don't have enough money.
I know. I'm not trying to buy anything.
Apologies, you can't afford that one.
Mr. Grip, we're not customers. We're detectives. We need to talk to you.
The sunship is it's so good that you get pulled into the shop first and then you have to tell him. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to buy anything.
Why didn't you say so? Now, what is it you wanted to know?
So good.
Can I get your full name?
Godric Grip of Mr. Grip's Emporium.
And that's this little shop you run down here in the engine room for some reason.
This is merely the newest branch. The flagship site is back in Silkworm-on-Sea.
Yeah, we saw it. It's all boarded up.
Yes, well, I can't make a living selling compasses to the ghosts in a ghost town, can I?
So that's what you do? Sell compasses? Seems kind of niche.
We buy, sell, and service all manner of nautical navigation equipment. What's that? Ah, yes, we also provide cartographic consultation. We'll analyze and decipher any map, all for a low, low fee. Some maps may be invalid, fee to be decided on a case-by-case basis.
Sorry, did you just talk to your stick?
Hmm? You mean Cornelius Kane?
And he's given it a name. Great.
Yes!
Don't ask any follow-up questions. Maybe
Do
they'll let us move on.
ask follow-up questions. I want to know. His animations are so good, so in character, so fluid, so expressive. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
How'd you wind up
Those
here?
guys, they know
I
how to do that
crashed
kind
my
of video
hot air
game.
balloon into the ocean. Whole thing came down. Dreadful. And of course, I've never been a swimmer, don't have the upper body strength.
How'd you crash your balloon?
A rather spirited disagreement with a flock of migratory pelicans led to an abrupt
Sure, okay. And the actual reason?
storm.
There we go.
Wait, so you're an aeronaut? I thought you were a shopkeeper.
Yes, well, you're quite right, of course. But I'd been inspired to leave my shop behind and head out on a journey of discovery into the great unknown. That was the plan, at least. As you can see, I didn't make it very far at all.
So there's a storm, the balloon crashes, you fall into the ocean. Then what?
Enter Captain Mortuga. He finds me adrift, fishes me out of the water, and promptly places me here.
In the engine room? Was every other room taken?
On the contrary, only Mortuga and Zephyr were living here when I arrived, so I rather had the run of the place. Cornelius and I just agreed this would be the best place to set up shop, as it were.
Why did you set up your shop again? You just said you'd been inspired to leave it behind.
Well, I had to make myself useful somehow, didn't I?
Okay.
Let's see. I'd taken Cornelius up to the mess hall. Poor fellow needed a little repair work, you see.
Were you alone up there? Aside from Cornelius, I mean.
No, Werman was there, working away on his typewriter. Then, all of a sudden, somebody new came down the ladder. A woman by the name of Mariana Moon. Werman and I conversed with her for a few minutes before Mortuga himself entered the room. He passed through towards the child's room and the storeroom, but before he left, he asked us to provide Mariana with a tour of the submarine. Werman feigned a sudden fatigue and slithered off back to his room, leaving me as the solitary tour guide.
You do kinda look like a tour guide, to be honest.
Yes, well, I won't bore you with a blow-by-blow. I'm sure Mariana will cover that in her statement. Suffice it to say, we ended up in the bilge at the very back of the submarine. And there we were, standing in the dark, when all of a sudden, a voice echoed down from above.
Mortuga's voice?
No, a young woman's, possibly two different women. The voices were followed by the sound of a blade, and finally a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sounds like a murder to me.
What did Mariana make of all this?
Well, apparently satisfied by our impromptu eavesdropping session, she made her farewells and left.
You didn't go with her?
No, I stayed a little longer.
Did you hear any other weird noises?
I did. First, the sound of the storeroom door wrenching open and then closing again. Secondly, some kind of short, heavy scrape, mechanical. And finally, a dull thud, like something hitting the ground.
Sorry, again?
How many murders were there?
I didn't really know what to do with myself after that, but an unexpected lurch of the submarine caused me to very nearly topple over into the bilge water. So I decided to take my leave and return to the safety of my engine room.
You didn't want to go upstairs and see what was going on?
I certainly thought about it. Ultimately, I think it came down to cowardice on my part.
He was
You
scared.
didn't want to
okay.
run to the murderer.
So, let's see. I was sat there, feeling rather pathetic, when Cynthia appeared in my doorway.
What did she want?
Well, she had a compass she wanted me to fix. I agreed to take a look at it for her. But that wasn't the end of it. She then told me she'd been asked to bring me upstairs, along with everyone else. And so, after fetching Mariana from next door, the three of us went up to the storeroom. I saw Mortuga's body laying on the floor, saw the cut across his neck. The cowardice I'd felt before, compounded. Tadpole spoke to the room. She wanted a confession, or even just an explanation. It goes without saying that nobody was willing to offer one. Really, that's the end of it. After that, several things happened very quickly. Cynthia became captain, decided to bring in a detective. You two arrived, and here we are.
Okay.
He was
Okay.
adorable.
It's adorable. I can understand that he was very scared because he does not seem like a man who can fend for himself. It's not his profession. So... But he actually witnessed stuff way before the murder happened. Which was probably very important, like the two voices. He set up something like the knife slash, a thud. And then someone opened the door, closed it. Scratching sounds, like the one from the cauldron. And then another thud. Interesting. The music is just cracking me up so much. What the heck?
You cannot take it serious, and it's because
No,
it's amazing.
but it's so good.
I have to look into the music after it.
He lived and worked in the inn opposite my emporium. I'd see him when I offered my
Oh.
custom at the inn, and in return, he'd come by my shop. As a sailor, Mortuga shared in my interest of nautical navigation. He even hired me for a job once.
Did he tell you he was planning to go live on a submarine?
I don't think he told anybody. After his disappearance, all I had was several largely unsatisfactory rumors. They said he disappeared into the sea, whatever that was supposed to mean. The first time I laid eyes on his eponymous submarine was when it rescued me from my fallen balloon. I can't tell you how surprised I was to see Magnus Mortuga step out onto the foredeck, although he wasn't quite the same man I'd known before.
How do you mean?
The light in his eyes was dulled, like he wasn't really there.
And what had happened to him?
Well, I'd never found out, but you know, perhaps the rumors were true after all. Perhaps he had disappeared into the sea.
She caught him.
The mermaid?
No, the deep sea creature, the large Cthulhu one.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole, come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't, not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Before this thrilling little jaunt on the Mortuga submarine, I'd lived in Silkworm all my life. I worked for my father and eventually inherited his business. Godman Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments.
Snappy title.
I eventually trimmed the name down to just Mr. Grip's Emporium. That was around the same time I hired young Cornelius here as a much-needed second pair of hands.
He's a stick. He does not have hands.
Yes, running that business was my whole life for many years. Slow, sometimes tedious work, but
It's
I was
lonely.
extremely good at it. I especially relished in the task of deciphering and restoring old maps. The more decrepit they were, the more I enjoyed it.
And now you live in the engine room of a submarine. Must be a big change.
Yes and no.
Okay.
What's with all the needles and cogs and stuff?
It looks like Grip's halfway through fixing it. That's what I figured anyway.
Ah, thank heavens! That's what I was hoping for.
Sorry, what?
Perhaps I should explain. You see, Miss Seafoam came to me with a compass she needed fixing. I went to put the needle back on, but Cynthia stopped me. No, she said. The whole thing is broken. You'll have to take a look at the insides. You'll have to replace the needle. For some reason, she seemed to need it to be true.
She needed the compass to be broken.
I told her I had various spare needles I could try out as replacements, and here we are.
And you left it out so Cynthia would see it? So she'd think you were actually fixing it?
That's the idea, yes. So if you kindly put it back where you found it.
How much for this one?
It's not for sale.
Oh, too rare? Too valuable?
It's from my personal collection. I really hadn't intended for you to see it.
Well, we did see it.
What's it a map to, anyway? What's at the red X?
Now that's the question, isn't it?
You don't know?
Unfortunately not.
So maybe only Motuga knew.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Okay.
What do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Where did this bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in the room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
Yeah, she's cleaning the ocean.
Godric Grip's nautical and aeronautical precision measurement and navigation instruments. Great name.
As well, this was shortly before the rebrand.
Why'd you decide to rebrand the shop?
You see, the news about the Silkworm Serpent put the town in a particular sort of mood. Interest in all things nautical adventure was on the rise, you know. They put up that statue, we get tourists even.
So you capitalized on the zeitgeist.
Yeah.
Look at you, using the vocabulary.
I'm very proud of my vocabulary.
Where on earth did you find this?
It was just lying around. Do you know what it is?
What I do know is that it belonged to Mortuga.
But you don't know what it was actually for.
I couldn't say with any academic certainty.
Well, we were so lucky to already find that out.
So what's the
yeah.
deal with this cauldron?
I've no idea.
Really? I figured you've been here a while. Surely Mortuga would have mentioned it.
He never did. Seems like he was keeping it
Look
secret.
at that.
From who?
From everyone.
Why would it need to be a secret?
Maybe he just wanted it all for himself. Yet whatever was in there. I mean,
It wasn't really Mortuga's modus operandi to be selfish like that. Quite honestly, it's more likely to be the exact opposite.
what? So keeping it secret was him being selfless somehow?
Like if it was dangerous. He kept it hidden as a way of keeping you all safe.
Okay, they also don't really know. Apparently, the map, he also doesn't really, either he keeps secrets or he doesn't really know where the map leads. So, probably only Motuga knows. Probably. And the compass is also an interesting thing.
This is from a ship's sail?
I think so.
Did you sell sails in your shop?
No, ship parts like that fell within the remit of the Drummond shipyard, a few doors down. Cornelius tells me he spotted Miss Silkmoth drawing this while she was in the mess hall.
What's it a drawing of exactly?
Let's have a look, shall we? That symmetry, I assume? And she's sitting on the cauldron, facing a window?
Oh, yeah. We already, okay, so it's
We
symmetry.
think Mortuga might have dropped this when he was killed.
You can think that all you like. Personally, I think it came from somewhere else.
If it wasn't dropped by Mortuga, perhaps it was dropped by the culprit?
Might have been neither.
You're suggesting this bottle made its own way into the crime scene?
Maybe.
Yes. Can't really miss it, can you?
Music
It's
immediately
creeping
cuts
me
with
out,
this
but
painting.
I really want to know what it is.
I wouldn't lose sleep over it if I were you.
What is with this painting?
Wonderful, isn't it? Cornelius thinks it might be his great-grandmother.
Oh,
I
he
know
designed the
not.
boy.
It belonged to Mortuga, I assume?
Yes, and to me it sits right alongside that iron bell in his office and that stone cauldron in the storeroom. Together they form Mortuga's collection of inexplicably cursed-looking nautical artifacts.
Maybe they do form a set.
No bladed weapon of any kind was found in the room. Yes, I noticed that too.
The missing murder weapon.
Always the
Classic.
missing murder weapon.
Any idea where it might
Always.
be, or what?
Not yet.
Let's see here. Nope, doesn't say it anywhere. No based on, no inspired by.
Inspired by what?
True events. But then again, I suppose it is largely imaginary and mostly guesswork. And I'd imagine that gets him off the hook.
I like him. He's a great character.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
like one of those characters that I would make.
Grip, can we take a look in the basket?
Yes.
Will you be getting out of the basket?
No.
A basket for a hot air balloon was hanging in the center of the engine room. Oh. Oh! Is this a steering wheel? Open! This is the wheel! And Cornelia! Grips Emporium! Oh, this is great. Mr. Grip's Emporium. Buy, sell, repair. Here at Mr. Grip, we chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. With the right contraption in your pocket, even the great unknown may be quantified and calculated. Open 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday to Saturday. It's like your generic opening time. Interesting.
I like his best friend.
Yeah, me too.
Cornelia.
Okay, where should we go next? Technically, we can already unlock the captain's quarters. No, this was here. The control room. Because we found Cornelius' key rather early. But I want to look maybe at the others here. Let's see, what do we have? Let's go here. The dream chamber.
That guy is staring at us.
He sure is.
I think we'd better talk to him before we touch any of his stuff.
Okay.
Fine.
That's also okay, you know, normally I always go by let's look at everything before we talk to the character so we pick up new clues. But with some characters it's also cool that they're like, yeah, first talk to them and then you can get the clues. Then you can do the touchy. I want to get something to drink really quickly.
Yeah, no problem, sweetheart.
I'm just gonna be gone for a second.
Mm-hmm. And I hope that everyone else here who is listening is also having something to drink, because stay hydrated, please. It's good for you.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome.
Hello?
Hello?
Sir?
Two strangers, emissaries from the world above.
Yeah.
Oh, the voice.
I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sally.
State your business, and speak only the truth.
Well, we're here on the request of the captain.
Impossible. The captain is dead. Unless you received a missive from beyond the veil. I should have foreseen this, but now that I'm faced with it, it seems inevitable.
No, sorry, she meant the new captain. Captain Seafoam.
Cynthia?
She's asked us to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga. We have to talk to all the suspects.
Speaking of, can I ask your name?
Zacharias Zephyr, the Dream Doctor.
A dream doctor? I don't think I've met one of those before.
That is correct. You have not. I alone hold the title.
Because you made it up?
That is correct.
Also not bad. No, sir.
So, Dr. Zephyr, what does a dream doctor do exactly?
He studies the parapsychological qualities of dreams.
Parapsychological?
Yeah, that's like psychics and telepathy and stuff, isn't it? How does that relate to dreams?
Dreams are transmissions comprised of spirit energy from another dimension.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's common knowledge.
What kind of other dimension?
Spirit energy originates in the spirit realm, of course.
Like the afterlife?
That is but one of many names.
So, have you made any kind of discoveries or breakthroughs?
Nothing I can meaningfully explain to you in your current state.
What about all the stuff in here? What does it all do?
Specialist instruments, most of them too complex or too subtle for you to comprehend.
I don't know. It mostly looks like a bunch of old junk.
It is an unrivaled collection of rare artifacts.
All right. What's the rarest thing you've got?
My rarest items are not for the viewing public.
Okay, now I have to see what they are.
The pull of the unknown. I realized I should have lied and showed you something of middling rarity to throw you off the scent.
Lesson learned, huh?
How come there's a room like this in the submarine anyway?
When I arrived, it was but a simple infirmary. After I set up my equipment, we renamed it the Dream Chamber.
And how long have you been here?
I was the first person to be invited on board. I joined Magnus here shortly before the submarine's maiden voyage.
So, presumably, you know why Mortuga became a submarine captain?
Why?
Yeah, like, where was he going? What was he doing?
He simply told me he'd acquired a submarine and would be living in it for an undisclosed amount of time.
That's all he told you? Yet surely there was more to it.
I don't doubt it. He was a man of secrets, every bit as much as I.
So when you started off, it was just the two of you. But now it's, what, 8 people?
We were 9 souls, now 8. I'm not counting either of you.
Yeah, I figured.
Why did Mortuga want so many people on the submarine?
Only a few of them were invited on board by Magnus like I was. The others crossed paths with him merely by the winds of fortune.
Yeah, I mean, wasn't it like with the what is his name, Godrake, that he met him just because his balloon crashed?
Yeah,
So otherwise he would have not been invited.
he saved his life.
Dream before waking. A single
Also
phrase.
with Tadpole.
One lucid, focus is soft but heavy. All is dark, the endless void. A low voice speaking a forbidden language, emerging from the beshroudal of the night black sea. A face, larger than I had known a face could be. I wake. The room is bathed in green light.
A green light? Like from the wooden boy?
Not dissimilar, but 1,000 times more potent. I leave my chambers, heading for the airlock in which I have some business. I meet Cynthia in the parlor as she emerges from the control room. I notice she is clutching the ship's compass. She also appears visibly upset. Like me, Cynthia's on her way to the lowest deck. She departs and I follow behind. I wait as Cynthia converses with Madame Tadpole at the base of the second ladder. Madame Tadpole ascends the ladder. She is moving with haste and purpose. She requests that I go immediately to the storeroom at the end of the corridor.
Did you go?
As soon as I'd concluded my business.
Which was?
Nothing of great import, merely something I needed to collect from the airlock.
So you went to the airlock, and then you went to the storeroom?
I did, right after I stopped off at my chambers. You understand I first needed to return certain items to their designated storage locations.
He did.
After
He
which I
stole
truly
the
did
face.
do as Madame Tadpole had requested.
The mask.
Did ultimately regret my dallying. As it transpired, she had wished to inform me of Magnus Mortuga's death. And there his body lay, in the shadow of his stone cauldron, his blood pooling beneath him. A potent unease was already germinating amongst the group. Doubts were beginning to be sown, and fingers were beginning to point. Magnus Mortuga was a man of great will and great strength. It is hard, still, to accept that he has left us.
I see, Dream Doctor. Why did he steal the thing, though? Almost like as if he doesn't want to, you know, have it be found, or he thinks like, I have to get it because it was in my dream. But how did he know that it was there?
How did you meet Mortuga?
It was on my first visit to Silkworm many years ago. I was merely passing through, so I stayed at the inn where Magnus was working at the time.
So Mortuga was just an innkeeper at this point?
Not even. The innkeeper was a woman named Felicia Stonetop. Magnus merely worked under her charge. The two of them split their time between running the inn and running a small sailing ship.
Sounds like quite a nice life.
Yeah, I said before that he was a simple sailor.
He joined us about a week or so after we first left port. He caused problems almost immediately. Godric made some kind of official request, but Magnus had denied it. Their disagreement was something to do with navigation. For my own sake, I stayed out of it. It really is fortuitous that Madame Tadpole found her way to the Mortuga submarine. Not only is she unusually well suited to living within the confines of the ocean, but she was also unusually compatible with Magnus Mortuga. As far as I know, the two formed a sincere friendship.
Huh. I wonder if she knows any of his secrets.
Sounds like a love match.
I'm to believe Tadpole had taken it upon herself to discover the source of Mortuga's internal anguish. In her words, she wished to understand him so that she could help him. It was in the course of this endeavor that she began scouring the ship for information. On one occasion, I entered the captain's cabin to speak with Magnus, but instead I discovered Tadpole quite alone, trawling through his bookshelf. I asked her what she was looking for. She said she didn't know.
So, Dr. Zephyr, I'm guessing you don't have an actual doctorate.
Correct. I walk not the path of formal academic recognition, not for lack of trying, you understand. 8 separate institutions turned me away, asserting that my ideas were, quote, incompatible with our modern world.
Oh, boy.
They forget, of course, that the modern world is a fleeting and ever-changing thing. Indeed, all of history's greatest scientists battled with such short-sighted stubbornness.
So, you want to be one of history's greatest scientists and fundamentally change how we view the world?
Is that so much to ask?
I mean, yeah, it might be.
So then how did you end up studying dreams?
It was the result of acquiring a particular specimen. It opened up new ways to study the subconscious mind.
A specimen?
Specimen?
Like what? An animal?
Yeah, I'm picturing like a lizard floating in a jar of formaldehyde.
Something like that.
So, what are you working on now? Here in your dream chamber?
I'm studying subconscious spirit transmissions, analyzing their meaning, their intention.
Do you need to be in a submarine to do that?
Of course not. However, positioning myself here affords me other opportunities.
Like what?
The possibility of studying the most important specimen of all. If her transmission could be analyzed, interpreted, it would be an unparalleled discovery.
Her
She's
from
all that stirs in the minds of men that they shall never know.
like the mermaid?
Yes, the mermaid.
A person?
Yeah.
I've told you all I know.
Then apparently you don't know much at all.
Correct.
Actually, you don't know much of it.
I remember the first time I laid eyes on Godric Grip. He was dragging this through the parlor. Man and basket both soaked to the core, having just been pulled from the ocean.
This is after he crashed his hot air balloon.
Apparently so.
I wonder why he bothered to bring the basket into the submarine.
Maybe he wanted to fix up his balloon and try flying it again.
If that was his intention, he showed no signs of acting upon it. A bit of light reading,
It's a book about a hex.
So I see, a charming pulp adventure by the looks of it. It seems our collective fate hangs on the outcome of your investigation.
I guess.
This is a good thing. It is high time for a shifting of the tides.
What do you mean?
There are too many souls aboard this ship, many of them seeking things they shall not find.
Okay.
How long has this been chained to the foredeck? Do you know?
Since the conception of the submarine, as far as I know. The conception of its current incarnation, I should say. The wider history of the vessel reaches back a good deal further, of course. I believe this to be a depiction of a being known as the Mermaid. However, However, I've nothing to compare it with, as it's the only depiction I know of.
It doesn't look much like a mermaid.
It doesn't look much like anything, really. Except for the fact it's got a face. At least, I think that's a face.
Stories alluding to such a being were the reason I traveled to Silkworm in the first place. However, I was disappointed to discover that nobody in town seemed to know what I was talking about. It seems to be a secret held by only a very select few.
Yeah, I was also thinking of like that it could be a mermaid, but it doesn't really look like a mermaid. Like, at least not the typical folklore mermaid, but the color green is very potent in this picture.
Dr. Zephyr,
that's correct.
is this yours?
I don't immediately recognize it.
You sure? It really looks like something that'd belong to you.
Of course, I do concede that I have many similar bottles here in my dream chamber, so it's wholly possible that it originated in my collection.
Nice answer. Totally non-committal.
As good as they were, it was not Miss Silkmoth's politricks that interested me. Rather, I was interested in the base mindset they were a symptom of. In particular, her ruminations upon the great unknowns of life and death. There are clues to it, right here. Look at the choice of words. Unfathomable, inconceivable. And on the reverse, you need only look at the chosen subject matter for her newest work.
It's a Grim Reaper.
Oh, she's not holding the scythe. It's a Grim Reaper staring through the window at her. It always cracks me up when he's like doing this, like and coming up with the two hands. Looks so silly.
It's the cloth that Magnus used to cover the cauldron.
Why would he need to keep it covered?
Yeah.
Either to keep it away from prying eyes, or perhaps he concealed it for his own benefit.
Ooh, for his own benefit. Okay.
The ship's compass. I witnessed Cynthia carrying this from the control room the night Magnus was murdered.
Yeah, I think it broke. She was taking it to get fixed.
Odd, it's never broken before. There must be a connection.
I mean, that ship got jostled really hard. It's like what we heard from the others.
If only it hadn't been torn in two, then I could be sure.
Of what?
The
What?
branch of red coral at the base of the map. I'm
Yeah.
wondering if that's the treasure you'd find if you traveled to the X marked in the center.
Can we do that? That would be amazing.
It seems I'm not the only curiosity collector on board. This book, if it is indeed a book, has clearly got a story to tell. It's an incantation sealed in a glass bottle. Traditionally, you might bury such a thing under the floorboards of your house to protect from black magic.
What
Oh.
about if you threw it into the ocean? Would that do anything?
Likely it would have no effect. The ocean is simply too large to be held to account in this way.
Okay. I didn't know that it was supposed to be an incantation.
This is where I first learned about Miss Silkmoth and her residence at the Fortuna Hall Theater.
This was after you'd started living in the submarine.
Correct.
So Mortuga had the newspaper on board with him.
Only this solitary page. That belonged to Magnus Mortuga, but I suppose it should pass along to Cynthia.
Cynthia doesn't get all of Mortuga's stuff just because she took over as captain, surely?
Of course not. However, I imagine at some point Cynthia may wish to unlock the captain's cabin.
She'd need a glass eyeball to do that?
Naturally. While it holds the pretense of being an eyeball, in truth, it is a key.
So some people know a lot of stuff about Magnus and some people know. So the ones that are there the longest obviously know more about him than the ones that have been there the shortest.
Before we left port on the submarine's maiden voyage, Magnus asked a favor of me. He wished for me to venture into the Stone Top Inn, collect this cauldron, and bring it on board.
Wait, it's from the
Why
Stone Top
couldn't he do it
Inn?
himself? He'd have been strong enough, surely.
I'm not sure exactly. I was already preparing to bring a large amount of heavy equipment on board. I suppose Magnus considered it logical to fold the cauldron into that set.
Was it shut? And locked?
Shut, locked, and covered with the sailcloth. Magnus never told me what he kept inside it, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
It's a weird metal helmet.
It is the dream helmet.
Dream helmet.
Of course it is.
Yeah, you have the goggles here. Oh boy, okay. A peculiar piece of equipment found in Dr. Zephyr's dream chamber, a large brass funnel, is attached to the top of a pair of leather goggles.
A little heavy in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe that's like why it's also getting supported. Curiously, the goggles are fully opaque. You can't see anything while you're wearing them. So I guess that's how it's supposed to be, so that you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because here the dream helmet is getting supported, so that it's not resting on your head alone.
Tired?
I worry if I slept in that thing, I'd get transformed into a monster or something.
I worry that sleeping at a 45-degree angle would be bad for my back.
You are old.
What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy metal band?
I mean, probably.
It's a weird glass bottle.
It is the hex bottle.
Oh,
Yeah, I knew that.
a hex bottle? Oh, ew. What is that? What? It's moving? A glass bottle with a strange object floating inside. It was found in the dream chamber. A subtle floral smell is gently emanating from within the bottle. Is this? Oh, should I shake it?
Shake it.
Shake it even more.
If it would talk, then I would be afraid.
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Interesting.
I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good, because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. I'll just take a look in this cabinet.
Watch out for spiders.
Yeah, I don't think there are any spiders. We're on a submarine, remember?
I do seem to need constant reminding.
Alright, in a submarine, you wouldn't have to deal with spiders and mosquitoes and anything. Ah, that would be amazing. Unless you bring them in, of course, but otherwise, yes.
A set of small glass bottles.
Poison?
Might just be perfume.
I'll meet you in the middle at poisoned perfume.
Ooh. Drag the bottle caps and swap them onto the correct droppers, I guess. A crimson hue
droppers.
upon the label. A crimson hue upon the label? Maybe that's that? Aerated with effervescence? Eh? Exhales a curious vapor. Okay. Drips fall with all hurried cadence. A glutinous viscosity. A conscious X upon the label. A conscious X? What is that supposed to mean? A conscious X? Maybe this one because it's like so weirdly shaped. Viscous. Yeah, this could be the viscous thing. Oh! Exhales a curious vapor. Oh, this is the one is stuck. Wait, this is the vapor, right? This also has a vapor. Drips fall when with a hurried cadence. Glutinous viscosity. So probably here. Drips fall with hurried cadence. So Probably you go here. Conspicuous X upon. Oh. Yeah, maybe that's supposed to mean. Irritated with effervescence? What is that supposed to mean? Exhaled a curious vapor. Yeah, it's like this one and this one. Crimson hue.
I really like that sound.
Got it.
Oh, I got it!
Nice work.
Is anything going to happen?
Oh, the bookshelf is open.
The glass moved.
Let's take a closer look at that bookshelf.
What? Excuse you.
Oh, it's a trap. It looks like an arrow trap.
Excuse you?
It's Zephyr's bookshelf. Prophecy from Parapsychology by Halcyon Hardwick. It is Speaking If You Are Listening by Carl Cavendish.
Divine Exolinguistics by Mary Morala.
A Ghost Rises Before Me by Joseph Jenkins.
The Magician of the Soul by Annabel August. Divine Exolinguistics by Mary... This one's not really a book.
Looks more like a magazine.
Small booklet found on the bookcase in a dream chamber. Caretakers Collective. Quarterly journal. Listings and inquiries. Oh, the golden palm! That's like what he has. The mermaid tongue? No. Lillian's locket. Oh, that's the locket from the mirror thing. The silver snake skull we have not found yet, but the others we have seen. Lillian's locket. Lillian Lucian was a witch of some infamy before her untimely end at the hands of a curse. Some say the locket protects from curses, others suggest it absorbs them, imbibing their power. 9 O's? 9 U's? I guess that's a prize.
I guess.
Okay. Silver snake skull. The disembodied skull of the mysterious silkworm serpent. Notably, it has no eye socket. Use discretion as several high-quality fakes are in circulation. Oh. Well, and how do you prove that this one is the right one? His golden palm, made from an unknown material, 90% similar to gold. The hand is said to be able to touch ghosts. The mermaid's tongue, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil, requires a special key to operate. Both the key and the mermaid's tongue itself are rumored to be lost at sea. Name your price. So that's the mask then.
I think I can see a face in there.
Yeah.
That's probably just pareidolia.
Who?
The human habit of seeing faces where there aren't... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
Yeah, but like how what can we do?
I think I can see a face.
That's probably...
Who?
The human habit... Okay, no, I just saw it too.
A dusty old cloth.
Damn it. So okay, we know that he stole it, but we cannot do anything about it. Ah! Damn it. I can't like this. I would like to pull it out. Examine the dark hole in Dr. Zephyr's bookcase.
It's a big dome.
All the light coming from the top gets filtered through the pink glass. It gives the whole room a really weird vibe. I can't see anything important on these shelves.
Good. Because I couldn't reach the stuff at the top if I wanted to. What's on those wall charts?
Sacred geometry.
Is that a heavy...
I mean, probably.
Big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
If I had a penny for every time we go somewhere and there's big glass bell jars with creepy things inside.
Momo wants to solve the case, but the store be like, we ain't doing that yet. Yeah, it's like Momo would already like reach in and being like, aha! What is that? You took the thing from Tadpole, didn't you, Dr. Zephyr? I would confront him head on. Sometimes it's not the best case, you know, like the best thing to do, because some people are dangerous and you don't want to push their buttons. But yeah, that's like what I would do in Dagger Heart. Right? That's like how I solve my cases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how it gets
Nice.
electricity.
Yeah, I would recommend that you don't wonder about that.
We can ask you some more because we have more clues. Clues.
Okay, I'll bite. What's a hex bottle?
It is a glass container with a hex inside.
What's a hex?
Like a magic spell?
I've been forthcoming thus far, unusually so for a man of my nature. However, certain things I shall be keeping to myself, especially if it has no bearing on your investigation.
We can prove it's got something to do with the murder or the crime scene.
Ah, well then you'd have forced my hand, wouldn't you?
Okay.
How come the goggles are blacked out?
It is a weighted sleeping mask.
To induce REM sleep?
Correct.
What's REM sleep?
Weighted?
That's the kind of sleep where you dream.
Aha. So what's the big funnel on top?
It is an energy filter.
So it filters the dreams as they come out of your head?
The opposite.
It filters the dreams on their way into your head?
Correct.
Oh yeah, dreams are transmissions from another dimension. I forgot.
But what's the point of filtering them? What does it do?
To study the transmission, it is first necessary to change the format of the energy signature.
Oh, like when you change a WAV to an MP3.
This is a syntax with which I am not familiar.
I mean, she's not wrong.
She's very right with that.
What is this anyway?
It is what it says it is, a quarterly journal of listings and inquiries.
I noticed the prices are listed as ounces, and that's gold, I'm pretty sure.
Ounces.
These numbers are merely a way to ascribe a universal value. Most transactions take the form of a trade, exchanging items of equivalent worth.
Oh wait, so are these things that people have and they want to sell? Or is it stuff people want to buy?
Both.
What about that last one? The mermaid's tongue.
Likely the most contentious item ever to be listed in the journal. Desperately coveted by those who believe, and disdained by those who don't.
Those who believe what?
That such a thing could even exist.
Yeah, but you have it in your shelf. I saw it. I know. Okay. I'm not crazy.
Stay calm.
They don't let me solve the case. They don't let me solve the case. I just wanna solve the case.
We get there, sweetheart.
People are lying left and right. You get to pick a room.
We get there, sweetheart.
Yeah. Pets. Yeah, pets. Yeah. Thank you, Mama. You get to pick a room.
Me?
Yeah, you. I picked the last one.
Left to our favorite boy.
Here?
Yep.
Hello. Ooh. It's a furnace.
A pinboard?
I assume it belongs to that woman over there.
Right. We'd better talk to her first.
Oh, what? So wow, like we talk to people first and then we that's actually interesting. Hello.
Weary travellers. Take a seat by the fire, shake out your boots.
We're not weary travelers.
Then why do you both look so haggard and trail-worn?
Ouch. There goes my self-esteem for the rest of the day.
We're detectives. I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally. We're here investigating the murder of Magnus Mortuga, your previous captain.
My captain? Never. My captain is the moonlight as it shimmers across the lake. My captain is the wind as it whispers through the valley.
Who is this woman?
No idea.
Okay.
My name is Moon. Mariana Moon.
Aha. And
Mariana
what do you
Moon.
do?
I do not do. I simply am.
Oh. She's a person who is just existing and therefore she doesn't have to do anything. Like working. Interesting.
So, what, you're just some random traveler?
A traveller, yes, but random, never. I'm here because I chose to be. I've been searching for the Mortuga submarine for some time, you know.
How come?
How come? This thing is the motherlode.
The motherlode of what?
Of whispered half-truth, of murky rumour, of stories unspoken.
Oh, like urban myths and stuff.
Right. Urban myths and stuff.
So you're a historian.
Historian, storyteller, rambler, ambler, fireside gambler.
How long have you been here?
Well, let's see. I arrived a few hours before the captain was murdered.
Oh, dang.
A
Really?
few hours.
Quite the story, isn't it?
But you're just on the submarine because you find it interesting.
Would that be such a crime?
No. Murder's a crime, though, pretty sure.
Yeah. Mortuga submarine.
A merciless wind rattles the rotting wood of the old silkworm harbour. The shadow of a vessel lurking low in the night-black water. A mysterious stranger steps onto her foredeck. Cloaked in darkness, she slips inside the submarine. Who is she? What is her dark purpose?
It's you. We get it.
A mysterious stranger, I said. She descends into an ornate parlour, empty, save for a lone figure standing by the fire.
So, not empty.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain Magnus Mortuga.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Stoic, but polite. Kind. He tells me to wait in the control room and then disappears off towards the back of the ship. After a little while, he comes back. But now, he's a slightly different man.
What do you mean?
The light is gone from his eyes. He seems sad, angry. He avoids my gaze as he crosses the room to take hold of the wheel. He tells me to head down the ladder towards the mess hall. Doing so, I encounter two gentlemen named Mr. Worman and Mr. Grip. Neither of them look like sailors, so I know they can't be crew. I assume they must be guests like me. And true enough, it transpires that Mr. Worman is a writer and Mr. Grip is, some kind of watch repairman. Captain Mortuga reappears, descending the ladder. He asks the two men to show me around the submarine and introduce me to the others. Then he disappears through the rear corridor. It's the last time I see him alive. Mr. Worman apologizes, explains he's too tired, and leaves through the opposite corridor. Mr. Grip, unable to come up with such an excuse, agrees to show me around. Now, I wrote this down in my diary, so I may as well let you read it.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Grip.
What?
We began by visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
Oh, so he was then gone there already, like he went down.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Grip explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use. We climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document. She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam, a name to remember, dear reader, as she will shortly become quite important.
That's Captain Seafoam then later.
The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation.
Desperation!
Two men within, Mr. James Werman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep, so we decided not to intrude. Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen. The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Grip dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Grip took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very diary. Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Grip himself, and thus was currently unoccupied. Outside, I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the Dream Chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying. Clearly wishing to
Not so
remove himself
empty.
from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder. We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto. I smelled her before I saw her, the unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex.
Sequined
Only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Wait, she knows her?
Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Grip skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Grip insists it's just the bilge, a dark, dank and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind. I tell him he couldn't have sold it to me better if he'd tried.
Night of the murder.
We enter the bilge, but it's too dark to see anything. Mr. Grip, who is clearly tiring of my company by this point, opens the vent in the ceiling to let in a little light. Moments later, a voice is heard, echoing down from above.
Whose voice?
A young woman, and then an older woman. I can't remember exactly what was said, but I remember thinking it sounded a little like poetry.
What happened next?
The sound of a scream, and then a dull thud.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a murder.
But which murder?
Anyway, by this point, I've used up all my patience. So I decide to take my leave. I thank Mr. Grip for the tour and return to my new lodgings in the cargo hold. I have to put up my tent twice, as on the first attempt, a sudden movement of the submarine undoes my progress. After some time, Mr. Grip and the young Miss Seafoam appear in my doorway. It seems they've come to fetch me for some kind of official submarine business. We head back towards the mess hall, Mr. Grip and Miss Seafoam heading up the ladder before me. I spot Dr. Zephyr emerging from the airlock.
He has a glass bottle in one hand and what looks like an old leather bag in the other. I update him with what little information I have and attempt to catch up with the others. Laying on the
Yeah,
floor
but like
is
she
the
saw him
body
before
of
as well with
Captain
an empty
Magnus
bottle, with an
Mortuga.
empty one.
Amongst the living,
So he put the
mutterings
hex
are
in
breaking
there
out.
recently.
Murder and mutiny, cauldrons and curses. But with Zephyr finally in attendance, Tadpole calls for order, demanding justice for her slain captain. But nobody really seems to know what to say. The next morning, it's announced that Miss Seafoam has taken over as captain. And, well, here we are. Broad shoulders, long arms, good for reaching across a wheel. He had a hard face, but soft eyes. I'd wager he was once a very handsome man.
Do you know anything about his life before the submarine? Like if he had a family?
I'd never heard mention of his parentage, no.
But he lived in Silkworm. Do you know where exactly?
The only record I found lists him as living at the Stonetop Inn and working on board the Stonetop family sailing ship.
As the captain?
As a deckhand, and eventually as the helmsman.
So how'd he end up as the captain of a submarine?
All I could dig up was a rumour that he bought the submarine from the shipyard.
He bought it?
Or maybe he commissioned to have it built. Accounts vary on that.
Either way, how could Mortuga afford to buy a submarine?
My guess is that he didn't pay with money, but made some other kind of trade.
I don't think that he had it commissioned, because then he wouldn't have had the name like wrong on the side. He would have had it like his name and not Seafoam. But Seafoam is somehow involved.
So, Mariana, what do you make of him? Godric, I mean.
I will say, for someone with such a novel outfit, he's ever so quiet.
Quiet?
You disagree?
I thought his whole thing was to be deliberately obnoxious.
He wasn't like that with you?
Not at all. Whilst showing me around the submarine, he was mostly subdued. Didn't say an awful lot.
Maybe you make him nervous.
Maybe you make him nervous. I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
So, Mariana, where are you from?
No fixed address. That's the way it's been for some time.
Oh, I see.
But you came to Silkworm looking for the Mortuga submarine. How come?
I go wherever I please, which usually amounts to wherever has the most interesting rumours.
I don't want to be rude, but do you ever have to do work to get money?
From time to time. I've taken up work as a tour guide, a historian, a performing storyteller.
But how did you wind up getting onto the submarine? Isn't it a secret?
Well, if it's such a secret, how did you do it?
Well, we got invited.
I got a phone call from Cynthia Seafoam, and she told us to come to Silkworm.
And then the submarine came up to the harbor so we could get on.
Yeah.
Well, there we are. Perhaps that's how I did it, too.
No, you did not. She did not.
Liar!
Liar!
Execute!
Yeah. Wait, let me first look around in the room.
It's a big traveler's backpack. It smells like soil and grass.
When you're done smelling it, there's something in the pouch I think we should take a look at.
Silkworm map. Can I open it? James does. There's. Huh. A square of parchment found in the cargo hold that's been folded up and tied with string. Open it up. Governor's Manor. So that's like the street. Fortuna Hall, Silkworm Spectator, Mr. Grip Emporium. There's the Stone Top Inn, Drummond Shipyard, and the Lighthouse. Solomon Stonetop Innkeeper, Selena Stonetop Innkeeper, Faustus Fellow Governor. They had a child which was Felicia Stonetop, Sailor and Innkeeper, Damien Dusk! Damien Dusk was from Tangle Tower. He was the father, wasn't, I don't know if he was the father, but he was he the father of the murder victim from Tangle Tower?
I don't remember. It just says that he has 2 children, James Dusk and someone else with Felicia.
Yeah. No, not Felicia's not his child. He married Felicia, probably.
Yeah,
had a child with.
That they had a child.
Magnus Matuga, Sailor, Innkeeper, Fortuna Fellow, Theater Owner, Daughter Adopted, Flint Unknown, Felix Unknown. Okay. Huh. Interesting.
What's in these old wooden crates?
I don't know. I can't get them open.
What did I tell you? Always bring the crowbar.
It's a tent.
It's a piece of fabric draped over a rope.
Yeah, a tent.
Hold on there, bucko. That's private, all right?
I enjoyed that she called you bucko. That's a fire hazard. This whole room is a fire hazard.
A submarine can't burn down. It's underwater.
Is that soil?
Fire
I
is
thought
the
it was
greatest
coal.
enemy.
You know, for the furnace. It's a pizza oven.
No, it's a furnace for heating the submarine.
Right. But you could put a pizza in there. It's a pizza oven.
No.
Right. But you could put a pizza. I assumed it was tea, but actually it smells like coffee.
It's unfiltered too, and there's no milk.
Hardcore.
It's a little mirror.
It could do with a polish.
You could do with a polish.
I can barely move these barrels. Oh, they must be full of something heavy.
Actually, I think they're empty.
Oh. Well, wood is heavy.
It's a pinboard.
Drag the pieces of paper into the correct position. Well, she is down here. She is here. We know that she is here, and T is there. And this is dead, and fish is bad.
Fish is very bad.
He's here. Both of them are here. And I don't know where we are. Probably here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Oh, maybe because he's here?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Where are we?
Nothing.
I'd say and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
He should not be in any of them?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Okay.
Nothing.
I'd say me. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Why though? Wait, were we wrong? Is it
Nothing.
here?
I'd
No.
say me. And Mortuga probably should.
We'll come back later.
Wait, let me look. No, he is here in the same. Wait. Oh! Huh? Wait. Don't tell
It's a
me.
pin board.
This is the thing. This is the helm thing. There is another room missing. Oh, interesting.
We'll come back later.
Yeah, maybe if we meet all of them first. Oh wait, I wanted to ask because of the clues. Ah, come here, you little...
Pass it here, I'll show you something amusing. See this photograph on the inside cover?
It's a picture of Worman, isn't it?
If it is, it's a very flattering one.
Oh, it's not Worman at all. It's his rather more handsome father, Mayor Damien Dusk.
Get out. Really?
No word of a lie.
Oh, really?
I see Cynthia's proudly wielding the Seafoam S in her signature there.
Why shouldn't she?
Of course, she's well within her rights to do so, but I do think perhaps it, sends a certain message.
What message would that be?
I claim this submarine in the name of the Seafoam family.
Yeah.
Something like that, don't you think?
Kinda seems like it.
I believe Mortuga used its light to alert others to the location of the submarine.
Yeah.
On the rare occasions when he wished to do such a thing, of course.
That's how it happened with us. Although I guess it was Cynthia, not Mortuga.
You know, for some time now, I've heard stories of sailors seeing a green light in the ocean at night.
Well, I guess you have your explanation.
The problem is, several of the stories predate the Mortuga submarine. Ah, now we're getting to it. The reason all of us are here, really.
Because of this picture?
so?
The Silver Snake, the Mortuga submarine. Did you ever stop and wonder, why here? Why this particular part of the coast? It all stems from a single truth. There's something hiding in the water. Something big. Now, it wasn't my intent to cause you any lasting unease. Look, we three, we're merely tourists here, passers-by. Take my advice. Keep your distance from all this, so you can still walk away at the end.
Do you recognize this, Mariana?
Should I?
Well, we just figured since there's a
Yeah,
moon
moon.
drawn on the label.
So because my name is Moon, all moon-related things must belong to me?
Could be.
Even if it's not yours, do you have any idea what it is?
It's a herbal compound of some kind. Valerian, skullcap, chamomile, and seawater.
How does she know
So-
that?
Not poison.
Maybe it's medicine. Would those herbs do anything in particular?
I suppose it could be a sleep aid. Like
Sleep
a mild
aid.
sedative.
Interesting.
Is Captain Mortuga actually dead? That would be the question.
I mean, it comes
Mariana,
from the
you
front,
visited
but,
Silkworm before, didn't you? Was Sim's magic show in the theater back then?
No, when I passed through, the theatre wasn't showing anything. This very poster was up on the walls, but they'd covered it with a banner that said cancelled.
So that must have been
Sorry.
after Sim left.
Yeah, it's okay.
But before the theater had booked a new act.
It's a piece of an old sail, roughly cut into a square. There's only one thing more mysterious
Quickly
than a
grab one
locked
drink.
box, and that's an unlocked box that's been emptied of its contents.
Did you ever come across the cauldron in your research?
No, it really does seem to be something Mortuga's been keeping to himself.
What do you make of those scratch marks?
I'm not sure.
They don't really look like anything made by an animal.
That's a relief. Wait, is it?
It carries something of the cadaver about it. Might be the smell, rust and stagnant seawater. Perhaps it came from the ocean. Have you asked Madame Tadpole about it? This marks a pivotal moment in silkworm's history, the day the silver snake was discovered. It also shows the two women who found it, Felicia Stonetop, that's her on the left, and Sylvia Seafoam on the right.
Hang on, we saw a statue about this in the town square, but on the statue, the serpent was shown being wrestled by a male fisherman.
Yes, well, that's history for you. That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long. Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
As much as I love an old map, I wouldn't know where to start with these. I prefer maps that show some sort of land. Or, you know, some sort of anything. I never needed a compass. I prefer old-fashioned methods of navigation.
I'm pretty sure a compass is the old-fashioned method.
Not as old as the sun and stars, and unlike this compass, they never break and need repairing.
I'm not sure it is broken, actually.
I'm getting mahogany embedded with sea salt.
Maybe from when Grip crashed his balloon into the ocean?
No, the basket is made from wicker and carbon fibre. The wood inside the basket, that's the mahogany.
Huh.
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well, let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile. Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies.
Okay.
But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will. I see you've been enjoying my map.
It's barely a map. It's closer to a list.
What about the family tree on the back?
Yeah.
Most of my research into silkworm has been focused on these two family lines, the Fellows and the Stonetops.
Seems like you haven't worked out how Mortuga fits into it. His name is just floating out there by itself.
I'm not sure if he does fit into it, to be honest.
Mariana, you've got a question mark there. Someone you don't know the name of.
Ah, yes. Quite the mystery, you see. I'd heard about...
We know her name. It's Freya.
Yeah, it's Freya. That's right. Wait, but... Yeah, it should be. Felicia Stonetop was... No. How was it? I don't know. Like, I know that, like... shouldn't it be Felicia Fellow? Maybe she kept the name from the mother. Somehow Magnus found me, pulled me into a submarine. Oh. Oh, this shows the timeline, like when the people came on board here.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
What else did we find out?
The stuff about this one here, the map. With the family. Yeah, here. She was like, yeah, like this Freya, Damien Dusk and Felicia Stonetop. The daughter was Freya from both of them. But I thought that I thought that Felicia took the name Fellow, I thought. But it seems like her grandma, who was a Stonetop, and had something with Lord Fellow, and then Felicia got out of it, I think. Felicia.
She did it so that she kept the female surname.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird because here it is like Selena Stonetop with here Faustus Fellow. Oh, that's Lord Fellow. Wait, Faustus Fellow was the governor of this? Yeah, and Fortuna, Felix and Flint. Oh. Now it's clicking. Oh my gosh. They had an adopted daughter? Even I didn't know that. Oh, interesting. James Dusk is a journalist. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. What do we have here? So I like that because that means the cases are connected and that's so cool.
I bet in the end we find
there's an eye on the left!
It's normal.
It's so normal.
That looks a little bit like our friend.
Yeah. I want to meet more people, kind of, though.
It's locked.
Oh, let me guess. Yeah, I think, I think here is, Captain Seafoam.
Hello?
Who solved the crime?
We're doing it.
Did you talk to Sim yet?
Sim?
Sim! Symmetry!
Where is she?
She'll be in the room nearest the illusion theater.
The child's room? The one with that weird painting? We checked in there.
Yeah, no, there's no weird painting in that room. Just a weird girl. Tell her to knock it off and start taking this seriously.
I knew it.
Shows she's not letting us in. Right, let us first go here. I want to see something. They're the writers. Okay. Because now I think... Let me go look. Then we can solve this one here. So, he's here. He's here. We are there. She is there. He's there and here. And she has to be here because she's in the captain's quarters now. And he is actually nowhere.
Got it.
Yeah.
Nice work. Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Yeah, it's a pin board.
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect it.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
Night of the... What? Huh? It's a mermaid.
Carrying a mermaid?
Yeah, but that's not Mortuga.
No.
Huh. Wayne... Oh, Waylon Wolf! That was the show. It's like with the ticket. An instant photo depicted a muscular man that was found in a cargo hold. Yeah, WW. Waylon Wolf. Oh, that's the book also. Wait, is that the code? Wait. 087231. Can you write this down?
Can do that. Give me a moment.
Yeah, because I want to see if I can put that in the log. Waylon Wolf.
Can you tell me?
087231.
087231.
Yeah.
Okay. Got that.
Maybe it's Jake Wolf Morrison. Like,
Now I spilled an ice cube on me.
Can I open it? Ah, here, open. Oh no! It's okay, it's too many numbers. Dang it. You take it from a werewolf, perhaps. Yeah, because WW. Okay. Should we talk to the weird child or to the two men who were sitting in the room and brooding?
I'd say the children room.
Hello.
Alas, I am outwitted. My paltry facade undone.
I mean, yeah, I could see you blinking.
We could hear you breathing a little bit too. Sorry.
Bound are we by limitation of the flesh.
Your symmetry, is that right?
Symmetry silk moth, illusionist. And you? Are you not detectives both, in service to the captain?
Pretty much, yeah.
And should thou find me guilty, what punishment awaits?
We don't really plan that far ahead, to be honest.
Will we find you guilty?
My heart is burdened heavy, true, but not from murderer's guilt.
Okay, glad to hear it.
Technically, she just said she isn't feeling guilty. She didn't say she wasn't guilty.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're an illusionist. What kind of tricks do you do?
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Oh, like with big props? Smoke and mirrors kind of stuff?
Smoke and mirror, crate and cage, doors and doubles both.
How long have you been doing it?
Since approximate 12. I'm now approximate 18.
Approximate?
My sum of years I cannot say. Time hath kept no count.
Oh, okay.
Do you only do big stage magic? You don't by any chance do any close-up stuff?
Grimoire, she's not here to perform for you.
Cast thine eyes upon this card. On its back an image clear, a duck or rabbit's form. Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
I like a duck. I want a duck. Check case files.
Think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll predict the course of fate.
Oh, wait. Is that related to the case files? Well, even if it is, I want the duck.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing that looks like a duck or a rabbit, depending on how you interpret it. What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most basic optical illusion. There'll be a drawing.
Okay, I get it. Very good. Well done.
Oh, that's so cool. Wait.
So you're an illusionist.
My magic act is theatre-born and played upon a stage.
Can I skip
like
this?
A big prop.
Smoke and mirror.
How long have you been
Since
doing?
approximate 12. My son.
Do you only do...
Grimoire, she's not here.
Cast thine eyes on its back, an image clear. A duck or rabbit's think hard and choose with steady mind, and I'll
I want to
predict
see
the
if
course
I
of fate.
take one from the case file. Can I do that? Oh, I can't
Think
take
hard
anything.
and choose with steady
Okay.
mind, and I'll predict.
Okay, I'm thinking about it.
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like the most be a drawing that looks like a duck or... What does it say?
That's the trick. Sorry, but this is like...
Okay.
Ah, sad. Okay, I thought that maybe you could like ask more, like do something with the characters and then you get something.
Is this your bedroom?
My chamber is shared with Cynthia Fair. Take a left down the hall.
Oh, so this room is, what exactly?
My place of toil.
And what are you toiling on?
Many a thing, all a manner of things.
Keeping busy, huh?
I must remain of some use, lest I should become useless.
What would happen then?
Surely I'll be tossed into the sea, where I will promptly perish. Thereupon, my listless form becomes a meal for a passing sea turtle.
Okay.
But oh, the turtle finds me scant sustenance, and he too will perish, and we'll both be dead forever and ever.
Symmetry!
Scene opens. Submarine
Oh.
interior. Symmetry lies awake in bed.
We're really doing it like this.
She is restless, wrought with guilt.
Guilt about what?
A sudden movement of the submarine wakes Cynthia. Cynthia, noticing Symmetry. Oh, you were already awake. What is wrong? The two young women briefly talk to one another.
Not gonna give us that bit?
Cynthia, getting up. Oh, I must go and inspect the control room. Exit Cynthia. Symmetry lays in bed a little longer. Symmetry, getting up. Oh, I must return to the Illusion Theatre. I cannot bear it.
Return?
The Illusion Theatre. The door is already open. Symmetry sees Captain Mortuga laying dead on the ground. She screams. She also sees a large face passing by the window.
What? A face
That was
outside the submarine.
the mask.
Enter Dansum and Worman. Dansum. Oh, my dude, this is crazy. Worman says nothing. Enter
Oh,
Madame
my dude.
Tadpole. In her wake, Mr. Grip, Cynthia, and Mariana. And after a short while, Dr. Zephyr. Madame Tadpole taking charge. Oh, which one of you is the murderer? Tell me now so that ye may be punished appropriately.
I'm sure that's exactly what she said.
Exit Cynthia and Symmetry. Cynthia, visibly nervous. Oh, but who will become captain now? Symmetry, pondering. Oh, do you think Mortuga wrote a will?
Not a bad question.
The two young women attempt to enter the captain's cabin, but the door is locked. They decide to visit the control room instead. Cynthia is now moving with urgency, and Symmetry is lagging behind. Cynthia emerges from the control room. She is holding several sheets of paper and the captain's logbook. Cynthia goes down the ladder. Symmetry follows behind. Outside Worman's bunk room, Symmetry noticing a piece of paper on the ground. Oh, surely this was dropped by Worman, as it is from his typewriter. I shall return it to whence it came. She places the paper back into the typewriter.
Not reading it?
Symmetry returns to her bedroom. Scene ends.
Okay. Oh! That was amazing. Let's just move to the... how do you know a theater kills? Oh! And every sentence starts.
Oh, my dude.
Oh,
He said,
my dude! wish someone would do that in theater, really, like, oh, my dude.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10, definitely.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
Madam Tadpole, number 5. The Still Waters.
Oh. Is that important? Resistant to change, hiding a dangerous secret, tranquility. Is she tranquil? She seems like it. Like, she seemed like she was pretty fine with herself. She was like, yeah, it's whatever. Like, this is me. And, like, I'm not, like, subjugated by others' opinions and everything. Like, I don't care about that. So, I assume that she is tranquil.
Tranquility.
Was this wrong?
Like jagged face of coastal cliff, cut coarse by storms and swells of life long spent. Sleep a scant solace, bedeviled by a dream dug deep in folds of ever-furrowed brow. His broad form stood, once ox-strong and stout, now more malediction than man. Doomed to dwell down in the dark, the once light of a life once lived, now too luminous to look upon. Magnus Mortuga, number 1, The Turning Wheel.
Ooh. Taking control, meeting your destiny, a change of fate. Meeting your destiny? Maybe meeting your destiny. I mean, he was searching for something.
Meeting your destiny.
She's not saying anything, so I don't know if it's wrong or right.
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Oh.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3. The Entangled Dream.
Entangled dream. Over ambition, deceiving yourself, losing your way. Maybe deceiving yourself.
Deceiving yourself?
Despite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims? Like how he talks to a wooden stick?
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
Oh.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Grip live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Grip, number 2, The Broken Compass.
Broken compass? Missile of guidance, making immoral choices, feeling lost or trapped.
Feeling lost or trapped?
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. I may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Huh.
It's like
Mariana
a picture.
Moon, number 9. The Half-Hidden Moon.
Being incomplete, disingenuous. Yeah, I think she's disingenuous. Genuineness. I can do words. Not
disingenuousness. You look kind of pale. Are you getting enough to eat?
Alas, by flesh and frame and bone and blood I set but little store.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So what do you set store by?
Oh, like, what are my interests?
Yeah.
Enwrapped, enthralled, of cloth-in dolls, of effigies, of twins.
Okay, sure.
Of glass and gleam, of mirrored eyes, of phantoms falsely cast.
Fine. Mirrors, okay.
Oh! Of what if aught doth lay beyond this fleeting form of flesh? Symmetry Silk Moth, number 4, the unblinking eye.
Fear, maybe, or resolve. I think fear.
Fear?
Interesting. We have ad break, and I want to go to toilet. So see you back in a bit.
See you soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Jellica. Close.
Oh, I'm reading this myself.
Oh, cool. Hey, did you like the bit where...
I am but midway through. Prithee, spoil it not.
Right, sorry.
I know how this feels. You want to share something cool about the things that you like and meeting someone else who's also diving into this thing, and then you're like, oh, okay, I cannot spoil anything. Ah!
The letter in Fair Cynthia's hand, a plan devised by her and her alone.
The plan being...
Why, to hire a sleuth to seek the truth.
That's us. Couple of sleuths seeking the truth.
I implore, unravel swift this tangled tale, and name the knave ere further harm befall.
Further harm befall who?
With former captain slain, I feared the new be target too. The fate awaiting guilty hearts once they are condemned.
What? You get turned into a weird little wooden goblin head?
Nay, bound in chains upon the deck and pulled along beside the ship.
Oh, jeez.
She's not serious. I don't think.
I find it hard to look away. Her flicker flame doth draw me in, and I am merest moth.
What is it? Some kind of monster from the bottom of the ocean?
No, not of the sea. She's of an even darker place.
What is it?
I do not know and dare not guess.
Ah, come on. One little guess.
It's not my place to muse upon the things in Chamber Dream.
It's from the Dream Chamber? You drew the sim?
I did.
And you hung it up on the wall? In the Illusion Theater?
I fully meant to take it down, but never had the chance.
What is it exactly?
Imprudent plans gone swift astray.
Plans for a new magic act?
Why'd you hang it upside down?
Upside down?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was part of some kind of trick or an illusion.
I didn't hang it upside down. I hung it right side up.
Really?
Then who did?
What's this?
How should I know?
It was hung up on the wall in the Illusion Theater.
So?
So, we
thought maybe you were the stargazing girl.
I am Symmetry Silkmoth.
Yeah, I know. I'm not contesting that.
Hey, yeah.
Never mind.
This cauldron to Mortuga held deep worth, it seemed to me. When speaking of its somber form, his words were most severe.
What did he say about it?
Lay not thy hand upon its lid, lest thou be bound to ceaseless sorrow.
Is that a direct quote?
Care to explain what this is?
Nay.
Do you know what it is?
I.
I'm not sure if that was a pun or not.
Where'd you find it?
In the parlor, on the floor.
So someone dropped it?
So it would seem.
Sim, look, it's you.
Oh, long faded yesteryear. I'm shocked you knew that she was me.
Yeah, I'm not sure you're old enough to say yesteryear in any context.
From the review, it sounds like your old magic show is pretty good.
I filled the house up every night.
So why'd you give it up?
There were other things I wished to learn. Things not found upon that stage.
Okay.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
Oh,
when was this?
really?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
No, it's not. I was like thinking the picture of the thing on there, like the stick, looked different than the stick that he already that he has currently.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay. Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
I didn't know I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
That face!
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
They're hiding things left and right.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree.
Oh.
Bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron?
Fortuna
That's
Fellow?
Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix.
Yeah.
Did you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Would you believe that? No. Faye, we have met your half-brothers. Would you believe that? No. No. Faye is single child. Only for Papa Atlas one. Yeah, yeah.
There is no half-brother.
No,
Faye knows
Papa.
about.
Yeah. And if Faye would murder them.
Hey?
Yeah. Faye didn't say a thing. Innocent.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
Yeah. It happens. Okay.
I wonder if Grip would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Yeah.
Can't hurt to ask.
Should we... Yeah, sure. Hey! I like this guy.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yeah.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
It's weird with the pipe, to be honest.
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
I will say, in the last day or so, the symmetry does seem particularly somber.
Because of Mortuga's death?
Yes, the problem seems to be that she considers herself a kind of catalyst.
Does she?
Catalyst?
Why?
Well, I believe she'd been working on some new project, and shortly before Mortuga died, Symmetry shared this project with him.
And?
And then he dies. It's probably just
Was it
bad
like
timing.
the thing with the illusion
What kind of
chamber
project
thing?
was it?
I really have no idea. What's that? Oh, yes. Cornelius tells me he saw Symmetry drawing something while in the mess hall.
Ah.
A poster, apparently?
So it was, she wanted to do like a stage performance in the illusion chamber. Probably.
Okay, so you're not really an aeronaut, but you did own a hot air balloon for some reason?
For most of its life, it was just ornamental. We put it out the front of the shop as a billboard.
No wonder you crashed if you were trying to fly an ornamental billboard.
And then after you crashed it, you brought it inside the submarine?
You'd rather I just let it sink into the ocean? Besides, it's useful. Anytime I want to reread our company mantra, it's printed right there.
And anytime you wanted to check your opening times, they're right there.
Quite right.
Yeah,
Hello.
exactly. That's why
There
I
you
like it.
are, with a cane, as ever.
Of course, Mr. Grip always has Cornelius Kane by his side.
But why? What's the point?
I don't know what to tell you. It's just my shtick.
Oh my god.
Shtick!
No shtick.
Do you know
Shtick!
Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right. There's some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr's been trying his best to figure it out.
I have to look at this later.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do. Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing. Remarkable! There we are! Cornelius, look! I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon?
Yeah.
I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the blue motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm. Aha! This must be where Madame Tadpole got her stage name.
You think? She's not called Madame Mermaid Orb.
Oh, that was her. That was. Oh, that makes sense. That Kane.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Wooden cane used by Godric gift. Look at that guy.
You can always switch emotion.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. Oh, it's so
Cornelius
funny.
witnessed something that he shouldn't.
Oh no! Remove.
The bandage around the middle.
Why?
I'm just curious.
He's broken in two. Oh. Oh goodness.
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Wait, what? We're just gonna let that stay. Okay. Remove the bandage from Cornelius' cane. Wait. Could I have also have removed his hat? No, that was it.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Okay. I guess.
Oh.
Oh. Yes, oh.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Yeah.
Or you used a flash.
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not gonna tell us, huh?
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air.
Oh.
Smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
The steering wheel in the hot air balloon, that was mahogany as well. So he lost the original Cornelius and made one himself.
No, Cornelius.
No, Cornelius!
Do you want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
By all means.
Mariana Moon's windpipe. What is that? It's a recording device. It's a freaking recording device! Oh, that's so clever.
Bitch,
Look, you have.
know what you're doing.
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
You... what?
It's a little tape player.
Can I? Oh, here.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot. But why'd you even need? I told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
It's very quiet, I have to say. I don't know why it is so quiet. Maybe they have to tweak it, but
Maybe because it's supposed to be this way, like, you know, because it's
Yeah.
so bad recorded from her with that thing. That's
wait,
what
let
gets
me
in my
rewind
mind.
that. That's Tadpole. Tanya.
But why'd you even need? I told you.
Wait, what did she say?
Give it up. Just let me take it. I'm sorry, Tanya.
Take it.
But why'd you even need? I told you before. No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
So Tadpole is called Tanya.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? That helps both of us. If he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
What?
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Started with symmetry.
And be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, it was a play. It was a play. That was not the time of the murder.
Yeah.
It's just static. Interesting.
That was very nicely played.
Yeah, where was it?
Close your eyes, my love, and be
Ruben when he listens to Azan and Venedea.
I don't know if Tadpole is the other woman here with the deeper voice. Like it could be, but we haven't. Yeah, it could be like because. But we haven't met any other woman besides Captain Seaform, and she has a lighter voice.
I think there's maybe still someone else.
Possibly. Discover Mariana Moon's secret dictionary. Addicted to the thingamajigs. Oh.
Symmetry was the only person I didn't see on my tour of the submarine. I realized later that she'd been with Mortuga at the time.
In the Illusion Theater?
You know what's funny? Nobody else calls it that. They all just call it the storeroom. I'm led to believe Illusion Theatre is a name Miss Silkmoth came up with herself. Rather like how she came up with the name Symmetry Silkmoth.
That's not her real name?
It's not her birth name, no.
No, we know that already.
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
That's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission. So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Well, at least we took it from her.
But you cannot record anyone else, yeah?
Yeah. We have not met the men yet. The two lovely mans. Oh, my dude!
One is way too much into
It's
his
a
work,
punching
and
bag.
the other one is
Looks
chilling.
like it's been recently punched. What? One good thing about living in a submarine. Every window has an ocean view.
Yeah.
Is that a tuxedo?
There's a phone in there.
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. That's locked.
Ah.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
Well, it has a... Oh. Wait. Drag the
we
tires...
didn't expect that.
No, I did not. Into the right corner. Huh. B. Okay. I have to make those. That's not correct. Is there a shorter thing? Oh, this one here. Okay. We need a half. That's too small. And then we need a... We need this. Or maybe we need... Can this also be here? Have to switch also this up. So here we have the X. We need this one here. And then the... Maybe I can have this one here. And this is not working. No. This one might, yeah. No, that's two, but this one. But we're missing...
There we go.
Yeah!
Good job.
Thank you!
It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Cell phone with a lid that flips open and was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Ooh, is this W and W? Yeah. So is this like the Wolfman? Oh, that's a weird cell phone.
Oh, I know those things.
Yeah?
Yeah, I know such like who are going more into the bright,
the white
into
side? Did they? Wow, I never seen. Like, I only know the BlackBerry did that you could like slit that open, and then you had like a full keyboard underneath it.
Yeah.
Welcome, Dirk. To Dirk, Big Rail Studio. The offer still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers, explosions. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. To Van de Peer. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Accountant Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steven. Wait, who has he been calling? This is a different number. Outgoing. So he has been calling someone, but someone. Wait. Oh, here I can look. Lawyer Woodrow. No. Is this the lawyer? No, it's not the lawyer. 202. Mom! Vanderpeer, woman. The number is not in the list. Oh, here. Oh, wait. To Doug, yeah. Hi Doug, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do, and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please write back. Julie, hi Dansum. Where did you run off to? They did say you went on a work trip. What the fuck? Thanks for inviting me. Marsha Mims. Steve admitted he'd email you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Here, from Big Real Studio. Interesting. He's struggling to stay up from one of here. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. He is writing something, question mark, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems easily distracted. So, could it be that he is here on behest of Van de Peer, who is probably the publisher? Or like he keeps in contact at least with the publisher.
Yeah.
It's a huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up?
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
She wants him to lift it up so badly so that he shows he can't do it.
I disagree.
Ah.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
It's an action figure?
Sally, no. It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Hex of Helmsman! An action figure still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the
Those man boobs.
Oh, Devil of the
Devil of
Deep.
the
Here's the
Deep.
Reaper. Belicia Bone Top. No way! Don't tell me like they were reenacting something from this book. Choking hazard, H+5. Marcus Muldoon. A man cursed by the sea. He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Muldoon is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovered the truth of what's really hidden beneath the stormy seas. So it seems like that the captain had nightmare issues, and because of that he took like this the part that was shattered next to him was like his sleeping aid, like medicine that he took so that he could sleep. Series 1, Belisha Bone Top. The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and treasure map. Marcus Mordoom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchor, sword, and ship's wheel shield. Ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep, the mysterious entity from beneath the waves, included Reaper Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Oh, he's the one here is trying to write the script for it probably, but he cannot come up with anything, and he's the one who has been probably starring in the movie as the helmsman dude, and now he's waiting until this guy has finished his script, basically.
Yeah.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
First chapter?
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something.
Yeah, but
kinda looks like an attempt.
Okay.
It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages, and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
You don't even like tea.
Still. There's food lying around. Do they want rats? That's how you get rats.
Sally, it's a submarine. Either there are already rats, or there are no rats.
Yeah, but it could be also molding.
There's a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
There's a sink here.
Looks like someone's been using it.
There's a sink here with its own.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
It's also funny, like how you see, like here's a pipe coming through, and they just strapped on like a board to put the action figure on it.
Yeah.
It's a teacup.
I've been still.
Notes stuck to the wall.
Title ideas: Curse of the Captain, Scourge of the Sailor, Bane of the Bosun.
All duds. I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. It's a cheap light bulb. No shade.
Let's at least talk to the guy before we put our grubby little hands all over his typewriter.
That's fair. It's a bunk room. It's pretty nice, honestly.
I'd kill to have a bedroom this big.
And what'd you kill?
Oh, I just picked someone for my list.
Let's first talk to him.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Oh, my
going
dude.
good, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are
Hi,
you guys?
Dirk.
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi. And what can I do for you folks?
Oh.
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No.
Oh, yes, please. I want to keep him. Oh, the music in the back. Yes. I love this.
I can join you in on that because that's also my taste.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials. And then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh, man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
J.D. Warman.
Stand-up
you know?
dude.
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there. You should go talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you going to make a sequel?
Well, they want to move on that ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Worman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
Could it be that Worman knew Mortuga before he became captain, because it was said that Mortuga was not captain beforehand. Like, it was the woman or so. So it could, and it said also on the action figures that he's not the captain, he's just the helmsman. And the woman was the captain.
Secrets.
Conscious music. Yeah! If they would ever make a vinyl, I would buy it. This is amazing. Oh, so good. We should do that for our characters. When we have a character introduction, it's just funky music playing in the back. Oh, this is great. It's also so good that the music is fitting to every character, their personality. I'm sorry, I'm just vibing.
What do you make of
it's
the
okay,
Mortuga
sweetheart.
submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing.
Yeah.
Listen, if you're not
Welcome
careful,
to submarine.
it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Worman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Grip's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though, brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
From
Yeah, but Tadpole knows how old he is. Yeah. Guys, it's music.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Worman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Or the hands moving all over.
Oh.
Like they were trying to point in all directions at once. If that makes any
magnetic
sense.
field.
Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Worman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Worman, though, he just stood there, staring. Like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think we noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window.
Yeah, that was Tadpole.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Grip and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around.
Bad
Sim and
vibes
Cynthia
all
left
around.
First, then
Bad
Worman,
juju.
then me and
Bad
Mariana.
juju.
We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Worman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, You know, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Yeah, stop talking. It's weird. Normally you think actors, they would just talk all day long, and he's like, yeah, can I just stop now? Am I done? Oh, but he's so great, man.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how, you know, how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Contracts?
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
You wanted to know about contracts? Was it because of the submarine? Or maybe because of the rights, because of the, you know, hex of the helmsman?
Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, you know, like really specific stuff.
Yeah, that's not something a person who's old school is, you know, talks about. Let's go with Gotrek.
Do you know why Grip's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
I want to keep him. Can we have him as a third sidekick?
I can just say, Sally seems like a character that you would play, like, because you both are very alike.
Yeah. But I would want him so bad on my team. Although I think a detective would be something that, you know, he would not be happy with. But he could do it as research for, you know, whenever he plays a detective. Who knows?
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, you know? Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore?
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 symmetry silk moths.
2? Could it be that she has a twin sister? You know?
Could very much be.
And she's just acting out that she's one person? That would be wild.
Dr. Z? Oh, man.
Dr. Z!
Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real, you know?
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
I have a suspicion. When he was like talking about the the thing is the mermaid mask. They were saying like, yeah, the mermaid mask is like gone, like totally vanished and everything, but he knows where it is. Basically, better said, he probably has it. And something happened. So either he used the mermaid's tongue, like the mask, right before the murder happened. And because, or, what if he was not using his dream chamber device, but, like, get that, he wore the mask and he wanted to try to communicate with the mermaids, or like with something beyond, because of the light. And then Tadpole yeeted the thing off of his head, and it fell into the water, and he had to scram. So, and then he wanted to get it, of course, back because he knew it was her, so he knew where to get it from. So he went down, got it from her back, and then put it back into his collection chamber thingy.
Yeah.
That would make sense, right?
It would make sense indeed.
Yeah.
Sweetheart here. It's very smart.
Yeah.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know.
Rescue diver?
She'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines, you know?
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it.
That's
She's
true.
smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but she's more like of a free spirit, you know? Like, it could be that she has no leader potential.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever, but I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoon. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my gosh. I guess he has no, I think his contract is not the best. Probably.
Whoa, this is a first dish. Yeah, whose is this?
It's mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know? So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, you know, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
No. We didn't got paid! The question is also, who hired us? At Tangle Tower! Who hired us?
The case.
Yeah, but who hired us?
Well, the person who hired us is happy because we solved the case and we didn't got paid. So it was a win-win for them and win-lose
was it
for us.
Flora? Maybe Flora hired us. Oh no. We really have to get paid.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl. Her. Huh. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Everyone's like, yeah, something ominous about this picture. And he's like, yeah, I love the title, dude.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive.
You know, our Sophie is in a high school album.
Yeah.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
I mean, dude, you played in the movie.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail? Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
Well, I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
True, the chest.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
James
Hey,
who?
the guy who wrote this
James
review
Dusk.
has the same,
who?
I'm not. That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom. What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It was her birthday.
Huh.
What?
Okay, you didn't have to solve it here.
Yeah!
That's cool. Like, that the game allows that.
Oh, wow. It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects kept inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. There's a bunch of chips in there.
There's something standing on the back of the pictures.
Moon, Tanya, Fortuna. Oh,
Tanya's
Fortuna!
left, but
Yeah,
wait,
that's Tadpole. That was
Tadpole,
before
yeah.
she turned green.
Huh.
That's Moon. Moon looks sus. What the heck? And that's Fortuna. That's the mother that that adopted Symmetry. Professional. Oh, he's been in contact with Moon. Moon is the number that he called twice. So Moon has a phone. Oh! This sneaky little bitch.
Either he called her or she called herself because
No.
she
It was set outgoing, so it means you call the other person.
Yeah,
when it says
what if
outgoing on the phone.
What if because Moon got onto his phone, right? Because
Yeah.
she wanted to see it. What
No,
if
she
called
wanted to
herself to
I
maybe
mean,
locate her phone or whatever.
I don't know, like he only said like she asked like for the model and like the serial number and stuff like that. But that's it. So Tanya has no phone number, which is like, well, yeah. Professional swimmer currently traveling, looking for work, will have to think of an angle, but I think it'll work. She's tough, doesn't complain, could be a keeper. Caught her snooping, taking photos, said she's on the trail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. Her theater has seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem, hopefully not for her sake. You know, with the WW, Like here. Here. Wayland Wolf.
I feel so Mensch.
Yeah. You're amazing. I'm just wondering like who the dude is and if he's maybe related to Mortuga. Yeah, headband. Headband. Yeah. I love my headbands.
A bed. It's neat as a pin.
I wanted to ask you something more, Dirk.
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be awesome. While we're thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
Well, I think so.
Since the
Like you
balloons are
could.
made out of gold, it's even
Yeah.
better than evil currency, I presume.
I mean, of gold, and they're from an historical era, so they are antiques. So you could sell them for a high price.
Technically, usually you can say to that, it is only as much as the name is worth. That means just because it's antique, it's not worth anything more. But if you go to either private sellers or sometimes like a museum, they say like, yeah, we want that, so we pay more for that.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Grip must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never. Apparently, Grip ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Grip's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
I mean, could be.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, you know? If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
What? What?
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice. Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand.
Yeah.
Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real?
Oh.
Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Maybe.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else. Holy moly, look at that.
I know. That werewolf-looking guy is really...
Is that Tadpole with long hair?
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
She never told me about that. It's a strong look.
God bless you.
Thank you.
I don't get it.
What's not to get? It's a cane with a face.
Okay, so for real, Grip's actually like super smart.
Really?
See, this is my point. He hides it. Why? You know, why bother with the cane, the whole persona?
That's a good point, though.
Mariana's pipe? Huh. I've never actually seen her smoke that thing.
Maybe she ran out of pipeweed.
Pipeweed. Listen to yourself.
What? It's another word for tobacco.
Honestly.
Thanks for the blessing.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on this submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Also on the cell-phone is sending WW. Like, was Dirk the Wolfman?
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I
Mint
really wouldn't
condition.
say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah,
Do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Julie. I want to look at yeah, so here it's WW. That's like the same as this one here. The WW thing.
Don't like how the music always changes suddenly.
Yeah. Also, where was it? I wanted to look at something else. I mean, he looks too old to be Dirk, but it could be maybe Dirk's father. Or someone else.
Imagine the jungles where Tenok and they all come from with this music.
Turns on, but there's no signal, and the battery could do with charging. Yeah. Yeah, he called Mariana twice. Count and Polly. What was it with the other one that he said? Worman office. Wait. What was the other one? 311555930. Okay, it's not saved in his stuff. Jimmy B. Julie. Marsha Mims. Who's Marsha Mims? Oh, it's the agent. It's the agent, Marsha. Yeah, I think the WW is about something. Hello!
Sir, if you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
2 detectives. 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Worman. J.D. Worman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
Sure.
I know who you are, Mr. Worman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Okay. Oh, he's a douche, though.
So, Mr. Worman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on.
No, you
next
wanted
novel.
to have more
Minimal distractions.
inspiration.
Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
Hex of the Helmsman.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Worman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, J.D. Worman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
After all those years, so you've never met him before.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. And the whole place is dripping with human narrative stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the game.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us. It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
The night of the murder, please.
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night. I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end.
Dude.
And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly.
Wait.
Like a painting. Then
It
Madame
just flung
Tadpole
open?
arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her. So, she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know. Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, you know, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin, just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Not to be rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure.
He's
I think
looking for
maybe he
someone.
was after some kind of
Yeah.
information about the outside
Also,
world.
something that has some
and
like
thought I
legal
might be a
dispute
good
with,
source.
probably because of contracts that he wanted to know about. Hmm.
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Grip's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have two theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your two theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So,
True.
what is the real Grip like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's
Probably
kinda like
more
one of those
quiet,
savants,
like what
you know, kind
Mariana
of
said.
Odd, but seriously
Yeah, that means
gifted.
she knew him
In
already
his
for
case
longer.
with
That's true.
cartography, I guess, navigation.
Hmm.
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great, good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely, more power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful, I don't... Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang.
It's true.
Mortuga murdered.
That's
Maybe
suspicious.
it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember. Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
As how Grimoire is looking, it's just the camera being like, I hope they like this game.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger? Madame Tadpole or Dirk Danson?
Oh, Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
That's true.
I don't think
That's why swimming is so good to lose
She's
weight.
so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll
should
happen
go swimming.
if you two name a culprit.
You think she might...
I don't have a
retaliate.
swimsuit anymore.
If she does, I'm not
We
going to
buy
be the
you
one
one.
to stand in her way.
I want you to be happy, and I know that you enjoy swimming, so
Thanks.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found who played the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure,
Wit and
they keep
Whimsy.
me in as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine.
He
Dirk's
followed.
just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of
supposed
friends
to-
back home.
he's supposed to keep an eye on him that he finishes the sequel.
So what made you want to become a writer?
It's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, you wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Yeah. The sad thing about this is that people... Also, the music is so great. Like, the saxophone. If you write something and it's good, and then people come along being like, yeah, when is the next book coming out? And you're like, yeah, well, there is no intention of a sequel or something like that. They're not happy with that. They think of like, well, it's good, so we make a sequel, people buying it, so you get on and write something. And that mostly destroys the series, which is sad.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
Does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what, it's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
I feel you, man.
Why does he remind me of Star a little bit?
Yes, if you want to read it, I have a spare... Nope, thank you. I just hear the summary. Oh, I watched a movie. That's way more easier.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room. Body discovered. No weapon found. Cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing. I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Okay.
Up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the
question.
ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stone Top Inn for a little while, at least.
Oh.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, old sailor types love stuff like this.
Yeah.
It's a conversation piece, isn't it? Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow. Never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. You know, looking through to a second Symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
But what if it is a twin? What if?
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
Yeah, I think that's what Symmetry was working on.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot, and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny. Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
Oh yeah, true.
But it says theater review by James Dusk.
Oh.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Werman.
James Dusk Werman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk, and you changed it?
Oh, okay.
Here's the Dusk that we said last time of Damien Dusk. Wasn't it so? Where he was like, damn, this is a cool name.
Yeah, here.
Okay, let's see. The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the fellow emblem.
Yeah.
Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, that's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next
Dusk,
to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
But it's true. It's true.
They all have connections.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr. Mormon, do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea. What's that? A book?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen. Books don't rattle. A treasure map. I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here. I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out. Too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening.
No! Grimoire, don't be an ass.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
It seems like Sally is outperforming Grimoire.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he? Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next. Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What?
Yeah.
Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Yeah.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. It says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt. What's this? A little painting?
It's a photo.
A photo of a mermaid floating in a crystalline orb, held aloft by a muscular demon werewolf.
Yeah?
If you say so. Ah, yes. Godric's little mascot sidekick thing.
It's a wooden stick.
With a face.
To you, to him, it may be a wooden stick of great, thunderous importance. You never found yourself attached to an inanimate object? Something that gained special meaning?
Well,
Yeah,
I
a
did used to have this
plushie.
hat.
There we go. We're all guilty of it.
You look like someone who might smoke.
Grimoire, don't say that.
Hey, no, he's right. Look at me. Mariana Moon, on the other hand, doesn't touch the stuff, seeing as how her only pipe is actually a dictaphone.
You already knew?
Oh, you can literally hear the tape spinning when she's recording. It's not as subtle as she likes to think. Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. That's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Oh, you know what I just figured? What you could do for Star? That the woman who was like, yeah, you are continuing writing on the series, maybe that she's not just, you know, like, had interest in him and was a fan, but maybe she was also a publisher.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, wait, can I first look at the typewriter, please? Ooh. Read. Gifted to the Silkworm on Sea Town Hall, a gesture of unity from Governor Faustus Fellow to Mayor Damien Dusk. But what is written on the...
There's something strange about this typewriter.
Didn't you notice the weird mechanism on the back?
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is about. Rotate the 3 inner dials and the 3 outer rings into the correct arrangement. Huh. Oh. Oh. What? That is not correct. That is correct, I guess. Yeah, but
That's not it.
There's 6 different things we can
You know how it
rotate.
works?
The 3 outer rings and the 3 inner dials. The solution's something to do with how they all relate to each other.
oh.
Don't you see?
Wait. Oh. Is it like this is just like how it's showing me where it...
It's a clock. If you look at the left, it all moves the same, and you just have to you just have to recreate the middle one.
Yeah, but I did recreate the middle one, didn't I? No, I didn't. Yeah.
You need the circle to the top. The hollowed out circle.
Huh? Where? Like you said, like here in the middle.
No, here. Okay. Do you want me to tell you?
I mean,
because just look at the bottom pictures, the 5 ones. All these pictures, I just imagine as if it is a clock, but every ticky moves at the same pace. That means, for example, at the very left picture, there's to the left the circle with the the hollowed circle.
Yeah.
In the next picture, it moved once up. In the next picture, it has to be at the very top. After that, it goes to the right. And this goes for every single object.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just like fill in the picture, basically.
Exactly. Like just show where was it around that time. Exactly. You can do that.
So this one then has to be... Yeah, but if I do that, it's like moving all the other stuff around, so... Huh. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Yeah, but this might not be correct.
It's made a little bit extra tricky that you have to see. Not only do you know where everything has to go, but you also have to figure out how can you make that happen because of
I mean, what comes
the
after this, like, but before the circle? I have no idea what's coming before the circle.
Before the circle has to be the half-cut line.
The half-cut line?
So the short end. Short end.
No, I mean before the hollow of the circle, because there is nothing.
Yeah. Exactly. There's the half-cut line. If you now see exactly that little thingy there.
I mean, but I cannot do this because the arrow is just like not right.
Wait, let me see which combination. This one. Okay, you have to The very right one, like from the 3 plates that you move here. The very right one should be the triangular and the full circle if possible. Is that possible?
Yeah, but only... I'll have to see where the triangular even... No, but where is the triangular? The triangular is in no of the other pictures. It's only possible like this. Which makes no sense, because it has to be
No,
like with this, with the cut lens.
Wait, That's not possible. Can you do the... Yeah, you can do the... Oh no, it's not hollowed out. It has to be hollowed out. Oh yeah. Okay, that's it, exactly. What you have right now.
Yeah. Like this is still... Like we need the sticky in here.
Yes, the sticky and the hammer.
But it's not working. Oh, wait. Perhaps I can do it like this. Yeah. Okay, and now I just need the...
Hammer?
Ah. There.
I guess that's wrong.
What?
It's
oh,
the
wait,
other way.
it's
It has to
a...
be down. The hammer has to be bottom right,
yeah,
not
there.
bottom.
That was right.
Ah, okay.
So
That was like I wouldn't have figured it out if you would have told me like how it works. Like I just didn't understood that this was like, you know, here's picture 1, 2. You have to fill out the 3, and then you know this is how like sometimes it really doesn't give you a lot. But I guess that's what this is about, you know, with riddles and so on. So I cannot be mad about it. So yeah.
I'm impressed.
The little hatch opened.
What's this? A letter?
I also was so confused what to do, but it made sense after what Wolf. Yeah, me too, Moro, me too. A handwritten letter. Oh. A letter is in an envelope Werman was keeping it hidden inside the typewriter. J.D. Werman. Wait. Care of Christine Kale Publishing, Hillwood Boulevard, Sunlit City 91056. Dear James, I've just finished reading your novel. Indeed, some congratulations are in order. As I've been informed, it is turning a tidy profit for you. However, as a fellow writer and fellow resident of Silkworm on Sea, I am sorely disappointed in your lack of integrity regarding the socio-historical foundation of your story. As it stands, your narrative is only scratching the surface of the deeper mythos surrounding the cursed helmsman, Magnus Mortuga. I know you want to go deeper, so I'm here to help. Inked on the back of this letter are coordinates detailing how, when, and where to find the Mortuga submarine, the mysterious underwater vessel in which Mortuga still resides. Good luck, T.W. Ibis. So he was the one who inspired him to write, and now he got him coordinates how to find Mortuga, so that he could continue writing a better book and uncover the secrets. I see. What's that to do like with the star chart here? Half moon? Full moon? Weird. Let's ask you about it.
How come the keys are all messed up on your typewriter?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they fall off. I guess I don't always put them back in the right place.
And what have you typed on that page?
I'm taking another swing at a story outline for my next book.
I can't make it out. It's some kind of weird grid.
Cross-writing. Look it up. People used to do it all the time.
What about these brass panels on the back?
This one's my father's emblem, Mayor Dusk. That's why it looks like a D. And this is the governor's emblem, Governor Fellow. So that one's an F.
The letter.
It's mine, as you are well aware, seeing as how you just fished it out of the back of my typewriter. That's right, I was watching. I don't disappear when you stop talking to me, you know.
The envelope's addressed to you, but it says Dear James at the top of the letter.
Congratulations, you've sussed out what the J in my name stands for. If that's the height of your investigative prowess, we're all in trouble.
It's signed by someone named T.W. Ibis.
Another astute observation. You know, of all the detectives I've met, you two really are the most recent.
Grimoire, he's being mean to us.
I noticed.
Grandma, he's being mean to us. I love this.
Wormo's typewriter. He lugged it all the way here. I tried to tell him about modern alternatives, but he wouldn't hear it.
Why do you think he insists on using it?
Other than the fact that he's a big old poser? I mean, probably because it used to belong to his dad. Oh, hey, you found Worman's letter.
Have you read it?
No. Generally speaking, you do not read another dude's fan mail.
What makes you think it's fan mail?
Worman read that thing 100 times over on the journey down here. I just figured it must be something nice, you know?
That's not it. This room is also now unlocked. Oh no, it's not. It's locked, yeah.
We can't get in there right now.
That's also locked. Use item. Oh right. We can use the key ball. Push and lock.
That's the one.
Hehehehe. New room. Ooh, lots of eyes. Ah, hello?
It's a treasure chest. Someone's peeking out from inside.
Hello?
A handheld radio? A small handheld radio hidden in the captain's cabin. It seems to be broken. No, don't tell me that's from Seafoam. Yeah, it has the emblem as Seafoam. Wow, she even spied on him.
It looks like from Penacony.
Mortuga's desk.
Anything in the drawers?
Just dust. It's a painting.
It's beautiful. Probably haunted, but beautiful.
Ooh, a framed painting of a woman found in the captain's cabin. There's a metal plaque on the base of the frame with the word her engraved on it.
I never got to know her name, but it doesn't change the way I feel.
And Mother finally let me have the map, most of it anyway. The important bits are all still there. Problem, I spent all night trying to decipher the actual coordinates. I couldn't do it. Magnus couldn't do it either, but he said we could pay someone to do it for us. So I've put him in charge of that while I make preparations on the ship. I need to... It's like cut off? Yeah, it's like cut off then. Hold it, no. Wanted to turn around. I need to, no, this doesn't make any sense. Wanted to turn around and go back to Silkworm. Empty-handed? Never. So all the way here, he was sulky and moody, even more so than usual. I mean, he can be such a baby sometimes. I didn't let it bother me because as I had known it would, the moment we saw the green light, his curiosity got the better. There's stuff missing. Hold it up took forever, it's super heavy and I really didn't want any of it to get damaged. Once it's on the deck, Magnus put his arms around it to turn the things. He can just about reach, but I told him not to do it like that. might not be safe since we don't know exactly what'll happen. So I said we could do together, one each. That worked just fine, would we? There's stuff missing.
So, who is it? Grimoire.
Let's make sure to ask everyone about this.
Everyone?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of responses we get. There's a globe.
With all 7 seas.
It's a ship in a bottle.
Really? What ship is it?
A wooden model ship in a glass bottle. It was on Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Yeah, there's someone out here at the bar. Oh. It's sticky substance.
Ooh, it's filled inside.
Yeah, it's like filled with one of the tinctures from probably the doctor. Is this from Symmetry? No.
Would you not shake it like that? You're gonna break it.
I think it already is broken. Listen.
Yeah.
Something got loose on the inside.
A candle on a skull on a book.
So was Mortuga a pirate or what?
I don't think he actually did any pirating. I'd say he was pirate adjacent. It's Mortuga's bookshelf.
A lot of these aren't books. They're scrolls.
Scroll shelf. What's that on the wall?
No idea. It's written in a language I don't recognize.
What's that on the wall?
No, it's written in a language.
Nice window.
It looks directly out the back of the ship.
The ship?
Yeah, you know, the submarine. Is that a bell?
I think so.
Why is it hanging over the desk?
Iron bell, a heavy iron bell hanging over above Mortuga's desk in the captain's cabin. Oh, there's something inside here. What is that?
Imagine if you go in high. Imagine having high sea storm and that thing starts ringing over your head.
Moon, there are moon and sun symbols on there. Oh, maybe the cogwheel on the cauldron is not a cogwheel symbol, but it's the sun symbol. Wait, this is explaining something. It's an egg. Out of there is birthing a human? Which is living under the
mermaid?
sea. Yeah, mermaid probably.
Because fishies, or in general fish alike, are laying eggs.
Interesting.
It's an old bird cage.
Minus the bird.
It's Mortuga's
A lot
bookshelf.
of
Scroll
these
shelf. Storage boxes.
Why keep them in here, I wonder?
Where else would they be?
A storage room? So this was Mortuga's cabin.
Where did he sleep?
It's not his bedroom. It's more like his office.
Yeah, it's probably like, where did he sleep?
What's that saying? If walls had eyes?
Something like that.
I think it's like, walls have ears. That's like the phrase, I think. Let's go back, ask some people. We got some things for them to explain to us. Oh, yeah.
I couldn't believe it when she showed up. I swear this submarine is like some kind of giant sink strainer.
You know Mariana Moon from before?
Yeah, we've crossed paths. We very briefly both worked for the same guy.
What guy? Doing what?
Performance art. Mariana's act was storytelling.
What about?
The show I saw was about the history of silkworm on sea, with a focus on all the rumors and urban myths. This was before I'd even been there myself. She even mentioned the rumor of the Mortuga submarine, how she'd been in Silkworm looking for it.
What was the rumor?
Just that there was supposed to be this haunted submarine with a captain who got cursed to live underwater forever.
Sounds made up.
I know, right? Yeah, Zephyr and I had a little falling out.
Over what? Something to do with his experiments?
In theory, I really don't care what he does in his lab. I just didn't like that he dragged Sim into it.
What do you mean?
When I first got here, Sim was working for Zephyr in the Dream Chamber.
What were they working on? Researching dreams, I guess?
Well, sure, that was part of it. They even had Mortuga as a test subject at one point.
They were researching Mortuga's dreams?
Look, it's not the dreams that were the problem. It's the communicating with spirits from the other world stuff.
Oh, like talking with the afterlife.
Zephyr's a grown man. If he wants to research that stuff, he's free to do so. But Sim's still young. I didn't want her getting misled, so I put a stop to it.
How?
I made Zephyr tell Sim he didn't need her anymore.
Ouch.
It's for the best. I know he used to run a shop selling compasses or whatever, but from what I gather, he knew it wasn't really his life's calling. Although he seems to have fallen back into it, so I don't know what's going on there. Creature of habit, I guess.
If Grip didn't actually want to work in a shop, what did he want to do?
He wanted to be the navigator for the submarine.
He'd probably be pretty good at that.
Problem was, Magnus didn't need a navigator. Didn't want one.
What?
It's just, now that Mortuga's dead and there's a new captain.
You're thinking Grip might finally get to be navigator? Under Cynthia?
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think Grip wants to be Cynthia's navigator. I think he wanted to be Mortuga's navigator. Sim's quite delicate. She's got some real self-worth issues.
She's kind of eerie.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got this 1,000-yard stare.
1,000-yard stare.
She's got a unique way of speaking, too.
Yeah, I'm still not sure how much of it is sincere and how much is residual from her time performing on stage. I have heard her talking more normally, though, when she's with Cynthia.
What about Sim's parents?
Orphan. As far as I know, she was homeless for a while, until the system picked her up and she got moved into the theater.
So, she's never had any kind of normal life?
Nope. That 1,000-yard stare's starting to make a little more sense now, huh? Dirk's got a little crush on me, pretty sure.
Cute.
He's a good egg, but he's not my type. I don't go in for the Boy Scout look.
The Boy Scout look.
Then I'd be open for negotiation.
Sure, I can see that.
Sorry, could we maybe talk about something more relevant?
Now, when Werman got here, that's when things got interesting.
Why? Because he's a famous author?
Oh no, I don't care about that. I don't read pulp literature.
Oh, right.
Then what's so interesting?
Okay, so, Werman's from Silkworm, just like Mortuga. And after he arrived on the submarine, Mortuga spent a lot of time talking with him.
Wait, you think they knew each other from before?
Yeah.
From when they both lived in the town?
No, but I do think they share a connection.
Like, maybe they have a mutual friend or something?
Something like that.
And it seems like Mortuga would have wanted Werman on the submarine.
Yeah.
Something to gain from it, even if it was just information.
What information, though? What was Mortuga trying to find out?
It's the question.
That drawing of the coral, it looks
Yeah?
familiar.
No, it's just a generic piece of red coral, isn't it?
It reminds me of a piece I found in the ocean recently.
Can I see it? Do you still have it?
No.
Great.
Cynthia mentioned the ship's compass broke. Looks like Grip's in the middle of fixing it.
Did Cynthia say exactly how it broke? Or what was wrong with it?
She just said it was acting erratically.
Could it be that Cynthia did something to the compass? Probably.
Grip's got his brand figured out, huh? Kind of an 18th century vaudeville aeronaut vibe?
Even just the choice to use the word emporium.
This pattern looks a bit like a dream catcher.
What's a dream catcher?
It's something you hang in your bedroom window when you're a teenage girl.
Bingo.
I see.
I have one too. I didn't have one as a teenage girl, but Belly gifted me one for one of my birthdays, like I don't know, like 5-ish years ago or so. And I really liked it because I told her once of like, yeah, I think like dream catchers look nice. Like I don't necessarily like Like, I don't believe in, like, what they're supposed to do, for, like, you know, catching bad dreams and stuff like that. But I just thought, like, oh, they're looking nice. Like, they look like real crafts of art with the whole pattern thingy.
I wanted to believe in them. That's why we got some when I had my nightmares back then, and they didn't do shit. So
Yeah.
I was disappointed. My mom, because of that, destroyed them because she's doing things like that. And I still want one because I think they're pretty.
Yeah, they're what the fuck did she destroy them? Ah, gosh, this woman.
Any idea what Zephyr's keeping in this bottle?
Whatever it is, he dumps it into the ocean every single night.
Every single night?
What do you mean?
Every evening, he comes by the airlock and empties the bottle into the water tank below.
And the water tank leads out into the ocean.
Yeah, and then each morning he comes by with the empty bottle and fills it back up again.
Why? What's he doing?
I've never managed to work it out.
So that's like what he did with the empty bottle, like when they said like, oh, we saw him with an empty bottle.
Do you recognize any of these objects?
The mermaid's tongue, rumored to be lost at sea.
You've heard of it? Tadpole?
Oh, no, not by name.
Maybe Zephyr was trying to get hold of it.
Yeah, maybe he was.
She recognizes it because she held it in her hands.
Silkworm on sea. Let's see. Magnus, Grip, Worman, Cynthia. Oh, and Sim. Those 5 are from the town. Or they lived there for a while at least.
You think they all knew each other from before the submarine?
Magnus and Grip knew each other, I think. They lived opposite, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they said that also.
Is that you in the photo, Mr.
Yeah.
No, I'm not that buff, and my beard isn't that thick.
The woman in the glass ball.
She looks just like you. Except she has long hair. And a mermaid tail.
It's a fake tail. I don't wear it anymore. It actually slowed me down. Not that I could really swim in that little ball anyway.
So who's the guy?
Just some guy. Not important.
But she had a crush on him apparently because she said, yeah, buff and the beard.
If you watch
Tells
him
us everything
closely,
about your
Grip holds his
taste.
tighter whenever he gets sad or nervous, and only lets go of it when he's totally at ease.
Sounds like you've really been staring at him.
Yeah, well, you can learn a lot watching someone's involuntary movements.
Okay, do me.
You're tired, achy. You only got an hour of sleep on a hard surface.
Wow, I feel so seen.
Mariana's like a little mole digging around for worms, except the worms are other people's secrets.
Oh, I can't imagine what you'd get on me. I don't have any secrets.
What about your first name?
What about your second name?
Let's change the subject.
Yeah.
I kinda wish Dirk hadn't brought that onto the submarine.
Why?
Feels like it breaks some unspoken rule, having contact with the outside world. You know, I think I'd make a pretty good action figure. Maybe a bath toy with little legs that kick when you wind me up. I really don't know why Worman brought that bulky old thing with him.
That's no way to talk about Dark.
Maybe the typewriter's got some kind of sentimental value.
It must do. Otherwise, he'd upgrade to something more modern. I don't doubt he could afford it. Oh, I don't know anything about that.
You sure?
Never seen it before. What?
Nothing.
Yeah, no.
It's a radio, dressed up like a little doll.
Don't
Do you know who it's supposed to be?
Is it not Cynthia?
I don't think so. You know, I think this painting is the answer.
To what?
Everything. Magnus Mortuga, what he was doing, what he was thinking, even maybe how and why he died.
I swear, there's always a painting with a secret in it.
Through a Jangle Tower, there was also a painting.
I'm pretty sure Magnus carved this himself. No idea how he got it into the bottle, though.
Trick of the trade, I guess.
I know one way you could get it out of the bottle.
That's a last resort.
Oh, this thing weighs a ton.
Reckon you could pick it up? You're pretty strong, right?
I could maybe get my arms around it, just about.
What about Mortuga?
Probably, but he had real big arms, like me.
But for anyone else, it'd be a two-person job.
Yeah, I think so.
can't do anything suspicious stuff.
These aren't the bottles I'm interested in.
Sally, how do you feel about swimming?
Nope, not happening.
Aw, come on. We have to go down there.
It's filled up with water. We can't.
No. Okay. No. We have to ask everyone about the painting. Hello, my good sir. Oh.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Worman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Worman's an author, not a journalist.
Ah, well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story. I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Worman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Worman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Worman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right.
But
If I
he is.
recall correctly. He told me he worked for something called, oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Oh!
Of course.
That's connected to the first game.
That's it, Mariana's pipe. She let you see it.
She did.
And? Did you discover anything?
We did.
Well, all right then. End of conversation, apparently.
Like, that's so funny because sometimes they also do not tell us things, and now we're like, and now we're turning them out, you bitches.
I have to keep that in mind because so often as a game I feel
Post-industrial
like
revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
so often it feels like just that when I'm game and speaking with you guys that there's something sometimes just nothing and I'll be like, well, end of the conversation.
Yeah.
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure. Worman's still attempting to wrestle his grand opus into existence, is he? I rather thought he'd be done by now. Inked on the back of this letter or code, it's detailing how and when and where to find a motive of submarine. This Ibis person claiming to have information on Mortuga.
You know who that is?
No, Mortuga never mentioned anyone by that name. Not to me, anyway. Could this be Cynthia's attempt to get our submarine up to code and finally install a radio?
Why doesn't the ship have a radio?
1, Mortuga didn't like to use technology if he could avoid it. And 2, he didn't like to communicate with the outside world if he could avoid it.
I'm not sure I agree with that second one. There's no way all these people showed up on the submarine if Mortuga wasn't contacting the outside world.
You know, there may be something to that. Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away. Oh yes, Mortuga's little mortal ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
Pipette.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is? This little part sticking out the back?
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I mean, I saw it, but I cannot pull stuff! Apparently. I'm very mad about this.
No.
I want to interact with things, but they do not let me.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick. What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah. Chicks eat that up, man.
True though. True. Not me, but some girls do. They find that attractive.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think? Worman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Older brother.
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Worman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing a sequel.
Yeah, dude. Hex of the Helmsman 2. The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever. I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Worman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Worman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Oh, Dirk. He's a cutie. He's definitely a keeper, even though he's not that smart.
Cutie patootie, you mean?
Cutie patootie.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, the shiny penny.
The shiny penny? Being easily distracted, the first star. Capitalist greed. Well, not really. He doesn't even know how much he owns. So maybe it's easily distracted or a fresh start. Could be a fresh start.
A fresh start?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And the prime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Werman, number 7, the empty inkwell.
Empty inkwell because he's out of ideas. Evidence of hard work, apathy, immorality. No, he seems pretty moral so far. Maybe it's
evidence of hard work.
Yeah, I know it. She's always not saying anything.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The cane didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but would be carved, A simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Grip wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it.
Yeah.
At least I think I did. A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
Sally!
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansome Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to Hidden Ghost? An effigy of Dansome Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former fallen captain?
Technically, neither. It's so heavy. I can't imagine lugging this around everywhere.
Werman likes writing on it, I guess. And supposedly, that's the whole reason he's here? To write his next book?
I think it's just as likely to be the exact opposite. That he's here because he doesn't want to write that book, but is here to hide from it. Who penned this page?
We don't really know who they...
Is she not aboard the ship?
She?
She?
What makes you think it's a woman?
The handwriting? That's girl's handwriting.
Well, not necessarily. Have you seen, in medieval times, men had extraordinary handwriting sometimes. Like, I'm just telling you. It's not always women that write pretty with, like, the scribbly lines.
It's not only the man, not only men in general. I think, just look at the French.
Yeah.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Maybe though it has. There's a second radio somewhere.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
So she also shaked it before.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? He didn't dwell beneath it. Not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk.
Yeah.
That's a choice.
I want to see if I can finally talk with her.
You spoke with Sim?
Yeah.
And?
I'm not about to declare her innocent right here, right now, if that's what you were hoping for.
Aw, come on. Do it.
We haven't even spoken to all the suspects yet.
Oh, which ones are you missing?
You. Open the door, Cynthia.
There we go.
So let's see how she looks.
She already has the captain's coat on? Like, what the heck, man?
And she
Don't
is
touch
the
that,
one with the
please.
spiky
Behind
hair
glass
like a
for
demon.
A reason. It is a garment of great historical significance and must be preserved.
What if we just look at it from a distance?
She's the demon.
Fine.
An ornate jacket displayed on a wooden mannequin in the control room. We can't touch it as it's kept behind locked glass. Yeah, but it's like from her grandmother. I don't know.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's a kind of waveform.
I think this is for listening to the ocean.
What are they expecting to hear? A radar? Maybe some kind of underwater imaging system?
Either way, it's a machine that looks out into the ocean.
It's an electrical switchboard.
Something's bound to happen if we mess around.
Yeah.
If we carefully and sensibly interact with this precision equipment.
Swap the 6 color plugs into the correct sockets. Okay. Oh. Do I need a... I mean, what do I need here? Probably this one. How do you know? Oh, that's like how it's supposed to look, or what? This is weird. No.
So enjoy this music.
Cannot have this, but I could have this. And then with the red one. This correct? No, not entirely. No. Oh, this might be it, right?
I did it.
Yeah! Okay.
Good job.
That's my sweetie.
Yeah.
Something unlocked.
The hatch opened.
Oh!
It's a ring-bound book.
It's a Captain Chatter's log! An old ring-bound logbook. It was locked in the hatch in the control panel. She has no idea what she's doing. You can already see that. Let's first start with Magnus. Speed, coil depth, So there was no speed, but he was somewhere heading northeast. Final preparation before we take the submarine out of for the first time. Zacharias, I forgot his name, how it's pronounced. Zephyr sets up his equipment in the infirmary. It's like also saying the date, no. Godric Grip rescued from hot air balloon accident.
Godric Gryffindor, I tell you.
Some of this was south, southwest. All south went west. Zephyr invites a girl named Symmetry Silkmoth onto the submarine. Okay, so Zephyr invited someone. A woman named Madame Tadpole was found in the ocean. Yeah, like that's where they found her. A girl named Cynthia Seafoam contacted the submarine by radio from a rowing boat. James Dusk arrives on submarine and a man named Dirk Dansom. Captain Mortuga found dead. Details unknown. Crew is tumultuous. Captain Seafoam assumes command. It's like all question mark here. Why? Huh.
The ship's wheel.
Don't touch it.
Touch it.
I won't.
That was not.
Ooh, this part was replaced. Look. This was replaced. Definitely. That's from Godric. Yeah. We found the part.
There's even an arts and crafts table.
It's a normal table.
Currently being used for arts and crafts.
Strange blueprint found in the control room. The title reads The Mortuga Submarine. Oh, so it was before in the Seafoam. But he changed it up. Like it was the Seafoam submarine, but he made out of it the Mortuga submarine together with ship elements. What's that?
Second, I thought you say ship
It's not
elements.
a throne.
Oh, well, what is it?
Well, it's the captain's control chair.
There's a label taped to the back. Maybe it says what kind of chair it is.
That's not a label. It's a whole document.
A typed document that was taped on the back of the captain chair in the control room. There are 2 handwritten signatures at the bottom of the last page. Cynthia, Command contract. This contract represents an agreement between the 2 individuals in contention over the ownership and command of the Mortuga submarine. For their own safety and privacy, these 2 people shall only be referred to as Party A and Party B. Yeah, but you can already say like Magnus is Party A and she's Party B, and it's already okay. Previously, Party A, so Magnus, has been considered the legal owner of the Mortuga submarine and thus its rightful commander. However, a recent development has exposed that Party B is in fact the legal owner of this vessel. So, Cynthia. This proves Party B is the rightful commander of this vessel and all its operations. Seems like he was not happy with that, and that's why he asked Dirk, like, okay, how, like, can you help me with legal documents and stuff?
Down periscope.
Down periscope. What does this do?
Nothing!
So she basically just confirmed it does something right.
Oh yeah, big time.
You can see out into the ocean.
Anything out there?
Uh-huh.
What is it?
Whole lot of water. Careful not to trip on those wires.
I won't.
You won't be careful?
And I want to see
Can you look
her
at the
again.
control?
If you
I
promise.
will make no such problem.
What was that here?
Looks like something's missing here.
Yeah.
Something with 3 small holes.
Bowling ball? Coconut?
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Wow.
Oh.
Out of that one?
It's a lever.
Pull it.
A little card came out.
It's got a bunch of numbers printed on it.
Oh, I guess it shows the daily readings for the depth, the speedometer, and the heading. I wonder why you'd need that.
Insurance purposes, maybe?
Can I not take it?
A little card. Oh, I wonder why.
Insurance.
Okay. What's
It's
that?
a lever.
Pull it! Oh!
A sheet of glossy paper came out.
I think this is how they print out stuff they see with the radar machine.
So, is there anything on it? Did it see anything?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay. Pull both levers on the submarine control panel.
Hey, so, thanks for finally letting us in.
You know, I have to say, that really was pretty unhelpful.
It is I, Cynthia Seafoam, fearless captain of the Mortuga submarine.
I already
Hi,
don't like her.
I'm Sally.
Aha! Then you must be Detective Grimoire,
Correct? Yes?
the world's greatest detective, here on my submarine.
The world's... No, I'm not the world's greatest. Just a detective.
She was probably talking about me.
Now I assume you've come to make your official report. Let's hear it. I'm a busy woman, you know.
Slow down there, Miss Seafoam. We just came in here to question you since you're one of the suspects.
But I hired you!
Yeah, no, that doesn't get you off the hook, I'm afraid.
Nah.
What? Really?
Yeah, that's how it goes, Missy.
So totally unfair.
She is way up her league, like off her league, I mean, you know.
So, how'd you end up as the new captain?
It's just the way it's meant to be. It's all above board, okay?
I didn't say it wasn't. I didn't actually say anything.
Cynthia, what were you before you became captain? Do you have any credentials?
15 years experience as a nautical engineer and shipyard mechanic. Family business.
You don't look much older than 15 now.
I'm 18! Ugh.
How does an 18-year-old
boy.
end up on a submarine?
I came by rowing boat.
That's not really what I meant.
Wait, the rowing boat we saw up on the foredeck, that's yours?
Correct.
You should know, it's in bad shape, and it's missing an oar.
I'll add it to the list.
So how come you wanted to hire Grimoire?
Because there's a murderer in our ranks, and they must be rooted out.
So what do you want us to do exactly?
One,
I hope she can
you will
pay.
investigate and ascertain the identity of the killer. 2, you will return here and report your findings to me. 3, you go home.
3, you pay us.
Yeah.
4, we go home.
3, she pays us. 4, we go get ice cream. 5, we go home.
Deal.
Wait, I didn't...
Meeting adjourned.
Oh, there's still a few clues missing.
Why did you want to come to the submarine in the first place? To become captain?
I sought an audience with Magnus Mortuga. I had things I wished to discuss with him.
Like what?
Matters of great importance. Affairs of great significance. Dealings of great...
She's not going to tell us.
Not yet. We'll get there.
How long have you been here, Cynthia?
I arrived a few weeks before Mr. Mormon and Mr. Danson.
I'm assuming you don't live here in the control room. Where do you sleep?
Oh, well, Mortuga put me in the bunk room at the bow end of the ship. I share a room with Sim.
If you
Sail the 7 seas and have adventures. You know, that kind of stuff.
Oh gosh, she is so green behind her ears. No, just no.
I woke up when the submarine made an unscheduled maneuver. Everyone should have been asleep, but suddenly we were surfacing.
How could you tell?
When the submarine surfaces, the bow tilts up and the stern tilts down, and diving's the opposite. My bunk room's in the bow, and I could feel it tilting up.
The bow is the front.
I knew that.
If someone other than Mortuga might be at the wheel. I was gonna go check, but then I noticed Sim was wide awake, looking upset. When I asked, she told me something had gone wrong with the new magic act she'd set up. I told her she could always take it down, rework it, and then try it again later. She seemed to agree with that, so I left her and went up to the control room. The control room was empty, but I could see we had actually surfaced, so I went up onto the foredeck to check. There wasn't anybody out there either. I had this weird feeling and really didn't want to go back to bed, so I went back to the control room. I took a closer look at the control panel to see if I could work out why we might have surfaced. Suddenly, the readings all started to go haywire. The ship's compass, the needle, it was, malfunctioning. So I pulled it out of its socket. Yeah, I figured it would need to be taken for repairs. So I left the control room and bumped into Dr. Zephyr in the parlor. He was carrying a little empty bottle made of green glass. I don't know why. I didn't ask. I went down the 2 ladders and towards the engine room, since I wanted Mr. Grip to take a look at the ship's compass. But then Madame Tadpole appeared and called out to me. She wanted me to bring Grip and everyone else and meet her outside the storage room upstairs. I went into the engine room and gave Mr. Grip the compass. I told him the needle would need replacing.
Did he agree to fix it for you?
Yeah, of course. He even said he had a bunch of replacement needles he could try out. Anyway, then we went to the cargo hold to fetch Mariana Moon, and the 3 of us went up to the storeroom like Tadpole had asked. We went down the corridor. The others were gathered outside the little room at the end. I looked through the crowd and saw Captain Mortuga laying on his back, dead. Everyone was trying to work out what had happened. Someone mentioned that Sim was the last person who'd seen Mortuga alive. I didn't like where the conversation was heading, so I took Sim and left. And yeah, that's about it.
You went straight back to your room?
No, I went back up to the control room first.
For what reason?
I was wondering if Mortuga had left any instructions or any paperwork. I wanted to read the captain's log too.
Something tells me that's not the whole story.
That's the whole statement, I swear. If you have any other specific questions, I'll, field them separately. Madame Tadpole's so cool. She's super strong and she can swim super fast.
I bet.
She knows all about the different kinds of fish.
Wow.
And she can hold her breath underwater for, like, ages.
Of course.
Also, she's traveled the world, she's had all these different jobs, met all these different people. I haven't done any of that stuff.
Well, she's a bit older than you.
Yeah, I guess. Dirk's okay, I guess. I've not got a lot in common with him. He grew up in a big sunny city. I grew up in a little gray fishing town where it literally never stops raining.
I guess he's pretty wealthy now, too. From his movie.
I don't know. I heard he didn't get paid that much at all.
Really?
Something about his contract, his agent.
I'll get my violin out. I'm sure he's doing just fine.
Let's change the subject. I prefer to not speak ill of my crew behind their backs.
I think Cynthia just remembered she's supposed to be the captain.
I think it's funny how she's like assuming immediately, like, yeah, the others are my crew now. I haven't even asked them if they want to, you know?
She reminds me of a certain character that we were ranting before we watched this. Before we started playing this.
Maybe if she just believes in herself enough.
Captain wasn't believing in itself.
The captain wasn't believing in itself enough. Otherwise he wouldn't be dead.
I'm probably gonna have to draw up some rules on keeping pets. It's not that I want to ban them, but, you know, maybe a rule about not keeping them secret.
And, what's this got to do with Zephyr?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's keeping an animal in there, in his dream chamber.
But you've not actually seen it.
No, I heard him talking to it, though, a few times.
What kind of pet do you think it is?
It could be anything. Dr. Zephyr's into some pretty weird stuff, and he's got, like, black market connections. Sim was telling me about it.
Black market?
Oh, wait. She told me not to tell anyone else. Forget I said that.
Great captain.
Sure thing.
I can see you writing it down. Mr. Warman? I usually just try to stay out of his way. He's kinda grouchy.
Did you know him before the submarine?
No. He did grow up in Silkworm, but he lived uptown in a big fancy house. And I, didn't.
Born with a silver spoon in his mouth, huh?
Come to think of it, I don't actually think Warman was born in Silkworm. And, I think he might have mentioned something about disclaiming his inheritance.
I guess he wanted to make his own money.
Which, by all accounts, is exactly what he did after he left town and wrote that book.
So why would he need to come back?
He just really wanted to meet him, I guess.
I think he didn't want it to be connected with the fellows and, yeah, the other people.
I found out Mr. Grip wanted to be the submarine's navigator at one stage, but Mortuga never allowed it. After I became captain, I half expected Grip to come and ask about taking on the role.
But he didn't?
Nope.
Would you have said yes?
Of course. I have no idea why Mortuga didn't allow it, but Mr. Grip's clearly an expert. I would have welcomed his help.
I wonder why he didn't ask.
I'd guess he assumed Cynthia didn't want any help. Sorry, Cynthia, but you do give off a kind of I can do everything by myself vibe. Just a little.
Feedback duly noted. Sim's my best friend.
Well, that's nice.
She's really cool and weird, and she knows all kinds of stuff about illusions and magic and curses and psychics and haunted dolls.
What a ringing endorsement.
Curses?
Oh yeah, Sim's obsessed. She's convinced that she's cursed. Or even that she is a curse. That's why she wears that locket.
I don't know. This sounds like kind of an unhealthy predisposition.
Oh yeah, totally. I'm actually pretty worried about her. Especially since, you know.
No?
So it's looking like Sim was the last person to see Mortuga alive. They were both in that storeroom the evening he died. The Illusion Theater. Mariana Moon? I've barely known her longer than you have.
Do you know why she's on the submarine?
I have to assume she was invited.
So, what? Nobody's allowed on board without being invited?
Naturally.
Who invited you?
Okay, maybe I'm an exception, but Captain Mortuga granted me access and he let me stay. So it amounts to the same thing.
You know, now that you're captain, you could tell Mariana to leave if you don't like her.
I never said I didn't like her. I think she's very interesting.
Wow.
When did you first meet Mortuga?
When he let me into the submarine.
Oh, it's just, you're both from Silkworm. I thought maybe you'd have run into him before that.
My parents did. I know that much.
Remind me.
The harbor master and the shipyard mechanic.
Ah, that tracks.
So Mortuga lived an active life back then. He wasn't like, recluse?
I don't think he's ever been outgoing, but from what I gather, he was very loyal to the few friends he did have. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was trying to reconnect with someone he once knew from the town.
Who was it? Did he say?
No, I never found out.
You said you're 18? Where are your parents?
My stepfather's still in Silkworm. He's too stubborn to leave, even though the town's pretty much dead.
Whereabouts?
The shipyard beneath the lighthouse. That's where I live, too.
Sounds like it might have been an interesting place to grow up.
It used to be. Nowadays, it's basically just a big pile of rust.
What about your mother? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
So, Cynthia, why did you want to become captain of a submarine?
Not a submarine. This submarine. Like I said, it's just the way it's meant to be.
That's
There it is, in black and white. Signed by me, signed by Mortuga.
Yeah, I can see.
Where'd it come from?
Mortuga wrote it. I think he used a typewriter.
And what? He presented it to you? When?
Well, no, because he died. So. But we've both signed it, so yep, it's binding. Any further questions?
Yeah. How did you...
No? Great, let's move on.
She's hiding something. I could, maybe she faked it.
It's a work in progress, okay?
What are you trying to do, exactly?
I'm trying to get a handle on the exact form of the submarine.
Is that difficult?
Given its messy history, yes it is.
How come there's 2 different wheels?
The big wooden ones for steering left and right. The smaller ones for diving and surfacing.
Speaking of, what does the S stand for?
Seafoam.
Yeah, figured.
Oh, you found the captain's log.
Sure did.
How does it work?
So, at the end of every day, you're supposed to print out one of these little cards with readings from the submarine's movements in the last 24 hours. Then, the captain signs it and writes about anything noteworthy that happened.
So the card on the top, that's from the day Mortuga died?
Yeah, I figured we should have a record of it.
You took over as captain that same night?
What of it?
Nothing, just asking.
Seems very, like, hasty, ambitious.
So, I noticed you're the captain, but you're not wearing the captain's jacket.
I have my own jacket. This one stays behind glass. It's just the way it's meant to be.
Okay, so what about your jacket?
It's based on the one Mortuga had. See? The epaulets are kind of the same.
Oh, I've been wanting to ask someone about this. How come Mortuga's jacket is like half a jacket?
Apparently he didn't want to wear anything on his right shoulder. Some kind of pain from an old injury, I think. I remember one time I went into Mortuga's cabin and he was standing in front of this painting, and he had his hand held up to it, like he was touching it.
Maybe it got knocked and he was straightening it.
No, he wasn't touching the frame, he was touching the painting itself.
Okay, well, he is within his right to do that.
I don't know. Might be worth a second look.
Oh, there's still stuff missing here, I see. Can't do.
I wonder if Sim would let us take a closer look at that locket of hers.
Can't hurt to ask.
Could ask her.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. We should be able to get into Sim and Cynthia's bunk room now.
I'm just going from one place to the other. I want to unlock the room first. What do we have here? Oh.
Let's go look at that painting again.
Sure!
Maybe we should take another.
Search the entire painting for anything that seems... Yeah, this seems out of place.
Sun?
Rotate it.
The sun was upside down.
Do you hear something?
Oh! Alada!
That's it.
What?
It's just going to hang in the middle of the room.
You can reach it, can't you?
Yeah, but...
Then I don't see the problem.
Climb the ladder. Oh, that's where he slept.
What is that?
It's a model town.
Oh, that's seafoam. That's seafoam. Silkworm on sea. Yeah.
Hey, there's a panel at the front. And it slides out.
I guess that's the ocean. You can put the little model boats on it.
Huh.
Is that... Wait. Swap the position of the sails. Tap on the boat to rotate them. What am I trying to do here? It's like a 2. So I assume this is 1, 3, 4, 5, 6? Wait? But we have a 7 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Huh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 5. It's only 6 up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have nothing on 7. What?
That's not it.
So, we can swap the sails between the 9 boats.
Yeah.
And we can tap the boats to turn them, making them face different directions on the grid.
Is it like a thing where you have to go from one boat to another? Like if you hit that boat. Oh yeah, like wait, if you hit that boat, then it's like the direction it faces, you go off there. Because that seems like a Zelda thing. I had to do that once. But if it goes straight, then you just... Yeah, there's nothing happening. Huh. I don't think that you know what that's supposed to be.
Mir sagt es gar nichts.
Wait, it's also going in, like, diagonal. Oh. So if I do it like this, and then we do it like this. No.
If you close it once, then you should get a hint from what they're saying.
I'll do this later.
It's like I do this later.
Hey, that's a
I guess that's
I have to pick the this here.
So we can and we can tap the boat.
I guess that's
I think it's supposed to be a sequence.
Supposed to be a sequence,
Or
like
a journey.
journey. Yeah.
The start point is the arrow tile on the left side, and the
Yeah.
end point is the red X.
Seems like the boats can only point in straight lines or diagonals. A bit like chess.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's distance.
Oh, it's like 5 tiles. Like this is 2 tiles.
2 tiles.
1,
No, something that's
2.
5 tiles. 1, 2, 3.
But I can also swap it, so...
Oh, perfect. I guess you have to
maybe-
reach every point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you just have to reach the X.
2, 3, 4, 5. That's not it, but... Do we have a 6? No, we have a 4.
We have to get
Oh, wait.
to the boat to the top
1, 2,
right.
3, 4. 4? And then we have here 2. 1, 2, 3.
The thing is, we have to get to the boat that is top right.
We have to
get
go. Yeah,
there,
yeah.
To get there, we have to go to the boat below left.
Yeah.
The orange one. And to go there, we have to come from the top left. That's
from
where you
here.
have 3 at the moment. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, so
That means
1, 2, 3,
2,
4.
4.
Oh, maybe if 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If 5?
It is outside again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then we have... If I go up here, that's a 2. And if I go up here, 1, 2, 3, that's a 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. But I have the 4 already here. So I need to have the 4 here. Otherwise it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not working. 1, 2,
And
3,
1,
4,
2, 3,
5. I need the
5
5
has to be
here.
top right there. Okay, that means... How can we reach... We need the 3 at the beginning to point upwards, I think. Right?
Yeah.
I think we need the 3 at the beginning to go up. And now you can turn it once the lower, the upper one. Yeah, now it goes there.
So, wait, but it goes then here?
2, yeah. That's the big jump, probably.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
If I turn this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
And then I turn it here, and then it would go here, there, and there.
There we go.
Yeah! Okay!
Genius.
You're a genius.
Nice.
No, you are.
No, we needed the hint. I needed the hint first.
The little lighthouse. It opened up. And there's something in there.
Yeah, kisses.
Kisses? Good job, my heart.
Thank you. Thank you. What is in there? It's like the lighthouse opened. There was a film reel hidden inside. Well deserved. Yeah, thanks. A film reel. What do I do with the film reel?
Cushions. It's a dressing tape,
Go on. Say it.
like a woman would have in her bedroom?
Mm-hmm. What's that on the bed?
Some kind of box.
Can you get it open?
Push. Aw.
There's no way to open it.
Seems that way.
Well, that was disappointing.
Yeah.
An old wooden box that won't open. It was laying on the bed in the captain's quarters. There's something inside them. Chapter 2? The box that would not open. Oh, because I found the box.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
Let's go talk to her.
Yeah, wait a second.
There's an old curtain hanging up here.
Wanna take a look behind it?
Move the curtain.
Most
Can
of
I
the room is
also
made of
mention how
wood.
spooky that just was? Because we heard a sonar bing.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah.
But this door is made of thick metal.
Look through the window. Oh, we're underwater already? Wait, since when did we submerge?
I can see an old wooden deck. It looks a bit like a pirate ship.
Yeah, I bet.
Why would we need a sonar right now? Except to spot something below us.
Yeah.
A lantern. It's been a while since it was lit.
It's a barrel.
A barrel of fun.
No.
A barrel of laughs.
No. It's a barrel of seriousness.
We can't go outside right now.
I cannot. Because we're underwater. Why are we underwater? No. Damn it. Damn it.
We can't get in there right now.
I wonder if we can get her out of her captain's quarters. I would love to take a look at the dressing thing. Wait, what are my hints so far? My clues. Okay, so we're missing 3, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. We need 11 clues. Damn it. But we should probably cut it here for today. We're already 1 hour of the 12. Even though I would love to continue. But it's quite late. I should not continue because time
Yeah, true.
and stuff. Yeah. But it was quite a lot of fun. Do we want to continue tomorrow, or should we put it to Saturday? We can also continue tomorrow. Maybe like 5 p.m. like 17. So we start fresh and probably finish on time. No, it wasn't nice. I know. I would have wanted to continue as well. But I like last time we made like 1 until 3 a.m. or so.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I really have to see that I'm doing tomorrow. Heck no, we're not going to have this now. But I have to really also see that I'm doing tomorrow lunch, because I skipped today on lunch a little bit and I just ate some stuff that I had there. So need a little bit more time. But I would say sure, we can continue tomorrow. Let's continue tomorrow, because I want to know how it, continues. I have no clue so far. I'm very sus of the 18-year-old girl. I think Sim might have a twin, possibly. Don't trust Mariana at all. The writer surprised me a little bit. I thought he would be like real grumpy and hates people, but he was actually really funny. He was very cool. So yeah, have to see. I'm so excited for this. So let me quickly just wait. There we go. There we go. So we don't fret. We'll see each other tomorrow. But thanks, guys, for hanging out today. Yeah.
Tomorrow or Saturday, how you want?
We can do tomorrow if you're up for it. That is, like I don't want to. I don't want to stress you out or so. Like we can take it cozy. If we don't finish tomorrow, we also still have Saturday. I would like to finish it this week for sure. So don't worry, guys. I'm gonna finish it. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I hope it was interesting. I had a lot of fun. Like, it's very interesting. The characters are phenomenal. So much fun. It has a lot of like just the premise and the sounds, the soundtrack. I cannot get over the soundtrack. The music is so good, especially for the characters. I wish some like games or like even maybe like in movies or something like that, or in such kooky TV shows or something, that they would do this. Like for some characters that they have like a special kind of orchestrated music like stuff. I would love that, really, because it gives them like a little bit of like more personality, in my opinion, at least. But I like that a lot. I like that so much. Cannot wait to continue tomorrow, but should really take it slow and not overdo it. Okie dokie. Thank you, guys. Yeah, you would say. You start. You start.
Well then, let me take over this, and let me say thanks everyone for watching, for coming by, saying hi and whatsoever. Moreau, as always, your MVP. Nightfall, I hope if you're still in the back, then I hope that you had yourself a wonderful rest of the day, and do not feel obliged to write or whatsoever.
Yeah.
Like, whoever's still there, we love you, platonically.
Yeah.
we hope that you stay hydrated, because it is very important. And that's it for today. So, find something else to do. And we really hope that you have a beautiful evening.
Yeah. See you tomorrow then, guys. Bye-bye!
Bye!